up. Oh shit. Early today. Okay, I wanted to start at 8, but it seems to be 8:30. Close enough. Microphone has not been hooked. I just have to drive over to Circle K and then set up. This is going to be interesting. I have lots to say about the BYD Tang. I guess we just have to get over to the charger first, set up, do my intro, and then we start. We will estimate that start is 8:30 in roughly 20 minutes. Oh, our set is on. Yo, what's up? We have one of the moderators on. Let's see now. Just have to plug in here. Oh, I forgot it does that stupid shit. Wait, unless I plug in 50 kilowatt, then it won't do it. Yeah, let me see if 50 kilowatt is available. Hopefully it works. It's been kaput, so wait, is that one working? Hopefully. Let's try. Oh, the freaking CCS plug is on that side. Hopefully I can reach it. Course error. I'm starting to dislike the tritium chargers now. They are constantly buggy. ABC always buggy charger. Let's try the ABB instead. But the problem is that it needs 4 minutes to ramp up. It's just ridiculous. Like I said, I had lots to say about this car. There'll be just one long 10-hour, 11-hour rant now. dealing with non-Tesla charging network is like big face palm. Jesus. Oh, finally we're charging. Take a shot before actually the probability of someone parking next to me is lower. But let's see now. That one needs to start charging and to set up the camera. Well, it's going to take 24 minutes to finish the 100%. Well, we might not wait that long. Might start with 99%, we'll see. Okay, we are kind of set up now, finally. Okay, we're at 99% at least. Alright. Let me see if this stupid navigation works. Try to find Untitled. We can't turn off that stupid beep sound, or at least I haven't found. Okay, can't find Untitled. Oh, that's useless. This navigation is kind of useless, but I didn't expect anything from it. I can plot it in, I guess. I know where it is. taking 12.8 kilowatt. That's not too bad at 98%, 99%. Okay, I guess I better go pee and then do the intro, and then yeah. Okay, I have to shoot a quick intro. Wait, don't tell me that no, resume trip. Okay, at least that's that one then. And the first thing is that there is no trip meter here. So we just have to look at the odometer, and I know that this car underreports distance by 1%, which means that we have to go to 21,994. That's going to be the magic number. We will try to aim for speculates, 260 kilometers away. We will start actually in 3 minutes. So that's all you need to know. Build your dream. What is this here? Wait, where did he go? Okay, whatever. So yes, let's get ready, and then off we go. It's some weird time now. 8:30 is when we start today.แล้วก็เราจะขับ260 กิโลเมตรไป Speculator แล้วคันนี้มันแปลกนะมันไม่มี trip meter เราต้องดูเนี่ย odometer แล้วก็คันนี้มันนับน้อยไป 1% แปลว่าเราต้องขับ990 กิโลเมตรแปลว่า 21,000 กับ 994โอเคมันจะเป็น 1,000 กิโลเมตร เนี่ยโอเคคันนี้เดี๋ยวจะเล่าให้ฟังนะว่ามันแปลกยังไงนะคันนี้นะแต่ว่าเดี๋ยวเตรียมตัวอีก2 นาทีเราจะไปแล้วOkay, I have to get ready. The car is fully charged. I guess maybe I should just undress because it's going to be, yeah, hot eventually. Okay, in 2 minutes. All right, let's get ready.
Please be careful of cars coming behind you and opening the door.
Is the car on? Can I just drive? Oh, yeah. Oh, I can just put it in drive. Oh, okay. Well, let me get in position. So we have to go to 94 is the magic number. I know a little bit about this car now. Wait, can we kind of just stop here? Want to get a good 8:30. Okay, let's go. 8:30. We just have a rolling start. Why not? Let me do a flip mode here. So this is man, guys. This is going to be super weird. This trip here, because this car, well, it's mainly the software, but I guess also the hardware. But it's going to be one of the weirdest 1,000 kilometer challenge. For example, we don't have a trip meter. So how the heck do we count the trip then, right? Well, I look at the odometer. As for consumption, I know roughly what the net capacity is according to what I have tested. I measured 83.4 kilowatt hour. Oh, let me get in front of that car. Or truck rather. So I bet he's going this way. Don't want to get stuck behind him. Yeah, I don't know where to start, man. This car is so weird in many ways. Mainly software. And then they say that they want to wait until the software is ready. Well, is it ready yet? I don't know really. It still seems unfinished, or maybe it is finished for Chinese people, but I think at least for me as a European, I can't accept this shit. Like, there is no trip meter. And freaking adaptive cruise control, every time I start the car, it will reset to distance 3. I want distance 1. Wait, don't tell me that those 2 monkeys. Okay, good. Now, Christian, read the title, please. Oh, okay, it doesn't have auto steer, by the way. That's one thing. Wait. So I need to adjust the camera slightly. There, I guess. Well, how hard can it be, right? A freaking trip meter. Man, I don't know where to start. I mean, do you guys want to listen to all this? Do you want to listen what the problem with this car is? Huh? You're in for a good one. Well, at least it has OnlyFans mode. I can show you guys. There's a fan and then it says only right behind it. I'm actually using the OnlyFans mode right now, since I don't need any cooling or heating. Wait, is it on or off? Let me check here. Yeah, it's on. Okay, we are on OnlyFans. Okay. Yeah, so where do we start? Yeah, the car does not have auto steer. They call it some kind of pilot thing, but it's not auto steer. It's even bad ping pong. Even the classic Ioniq has better ping pong than this. It's kind of funny, right? It's Chinese and it has bad ping pong. Okay, so it doesn't have trip meter, which means that I had to do some a little ninja trick to figure out the consumption. Oh yeah, the consumption in the 90 test. The consumption in the 90 test was 216. In the 120 test, can you guys guess the consumption in the 120 test? If the 90 test was 216, then how high was it in the 120 test? I mean, I know this car is based on a freaking fossil. I mean, it has a fossil plug-in hybrid version also. That's probably just, yeah, has poor aerodynamics and I guess poor drivetrain. And it just keeps going. For example, the cruise control, the power, like the cruise control goes in steps. It's not smooth. 300, well, close enough. Higher. 310, higher. 265, 9, higher. 290, 9, higher. $317. e-tron go home, right? Holy macaroni, this car is thirsty. Nope, it doesn't precondition. Okay, and okay. Another thing, like I was started talking about, the cruise control has steps, kinda. So when you set cruise control, let's say I set it to 90, right? It will then sometimes go below 90 or above 90, which is fair enough. Other cars also tends to do that. This one, the power, I can see in the power meter, there's a power meter. So the power meter goes in steps, like, okay, it's outputting 20 kilowatt. And then it stays at 20 kilowatt, and then the speed kind of drops maybe, or increases depending on when you go up or downhill. And then it steps up to 35 kilowatt. And you can actually feel that nudge every time it steps up, usually 10, 20 kilowatt at a time. And also when you go downhill, it will then go to the 0 step where it has 0 kilowatt, and then you're picking up speed, and then you go, the speed goes above the set cruise control, and then suddenly you can feel that nudge, and then suddenly it's regenerating 20 kilowatt. It's not doing that smooth transition like pretty much every EV out there has it. But I actually felt this in, I wonder if it was other Chinese cars also, that they don't have smooth cruise control. But if you look, for example, in Tesla or most other EVs, they will have they have the power goes in 1 kilowatt increments, and it continuously adjusts it every second, or I mean several times per second even. But here it seems like it adjusts the speed like every 5 seconds. Or it doesn't. It adjusts the power steps every 5 seconds or some shit, and it actually sometimes becomes inefficient. Why? Because, for example, sometimes when they go downhill like this, like you see how it's going downhill and then uphill. Depending on how random it is, it might actually regen a little bit hard, and then regen so hard that it goes below the set cruise control speed, and then the uphill comes, and it'll be like and then it has to then output more power. So it's doing the opposite as what you would expect from, let's say, a smart cruise control system, where it goes faster downhill and then slower uphill. That's what, for example, the Korean cars are doing. So it is super dumb. So that's one thing. Do you guys want to hear about the charging? Now, kilowatt is power, kilowatt hour is energy. Okay, and then let's start with the charging then. This battery, this is a Blade battery. It seems to have around 650 to 700 volt pack voltage. I was surprised to see that. What? But also on the charge lid, there is a sticker that's saying maximum 1000 volt and 200 amp DC. I was like, what? Is it just over volt thing? No, turns out this is a so-called 800 volt system. But there is a limitation. This car can only take 170 amp, which means that when you go to an 800 volt charger, you will get 115 amp. There's 115 kilowatt, because then it's like 680 volt or something times 170. Go, dude! I accelerated. So you can take 115 kilowatt, but maximum 170 amp. But on kWh, for example, on kWh, it goes to maximum 80 kilowatt. And okay, you wanna hear some more weird shit? When I connect to 800 volt charger, or even kWh, I've seen this in Chris Rifa's video, and that was almost a year ago. I thought they have fixed this shit, to fix this bug. Apparently they haven't, because once you connect to 800 volt charger or something, it will charge dog slow. Like, I'm talking about freaking Ionity charger here. You will get only 8-9 kilowatt, and then you will see that the voltage goes up and up and up really slow. Like, you will see it starts at 360 volt, 362, 63, like that, and then after 4 minutes, then it has reached 680 volts, and then suddenly, boom, 110 kilowatt. And I thought, oh, that only happened when you have low state of charge, because I arrived with 5%. And I tried to reconnect at 10%, the same shit happens. I was like, what? But when I went to kWh, I was thinking, hey, but when I tried Tesla V2 supercharge at Nebenes, it did start fairly quick. So it seems like at least at V2 supercharger, it doesn't do that slow voltage ramp up that takes freaking 4 minutes. But I tried kWh yesterday. I documented everything. I tried kWh yesterday at Haugerud. It's only 400 volt. The same shit happened. It started ticking up 360 volt, 370 volt, 372, 73, 74, 75, 76. And it took several minutes. I don't remember how many minutes. It was not 4 minutes because it stopped at 465 volt, I think. So the kWh seems like it can take maximum 465, or I don't know, maybe higher, but at least the car stopped at around 465. And then the car figured out that, okay, this is not an 800 volt system. And then it pumped up the amp to 170, which seems to be max. Yeah, and that's it, 170 amp. And then I was getting 80 kilowatt from the kWh. I was like, what the heck? I tried the 50 kilowatt ABB charger. That one went way faster. Maybe it figured out immediately this is a 400 volt, okay. And then it started charging after just seconds. And I was getting 40 kilowatt or whatever. I didn't pay attention to the speed, but yeah. So I was like, wow, man. I would expect them to fix this shit since Chris Rifa tested it almost a year ago, but they haven't fixed it. So what does it mean for today then? I should try to cut down the charging stops. And also, fortunately for me, this car, this LFP battery, Blade battery, seems to have really flat charging curve. Like you can get 115 kilowatt until 60%, and then it drops to like 85 or 80 kilowatt, supposedly until 80%. So the thing is that at Spekkerød now, I should actually charge until 60%, because then the voltage will be higher at arrival. You don't want to arrive with 5% or 2%, because then you have low voltage, and then it takes longer to count up to 680 volts. You know what I mean? So you want to arrive with maybe 30%, and then the count up stuff will go faster. So, but my plan is to stop at Spekkerød, charge around roughly 60% until it throttles, and then go to Varberg. I have to charge on 800 volt chargers, because if I go to 400 volt chargers, I will only get 80 kilowatt. So this is going to be very entertaining. You guys better have the popcorn ready. I was just like, huh? I keep finding weird shit with this car all the time. And then when many times now, when I start the navigation, it doesn't start. It just black screen. I have to stop the car physically, power it off and then power it on. I also tried to turn off the screen and on again. It doesn't help. So yeah, okay, I might remember some other weird shit with this car. We'll see as we drive. I was like, wow. So yeah. But at least the traffic is quite low now in the beginning of the day. Document charging more. Yes, I will. Oh, it's kind of cold in here. We can just turn off HVAC completely. We don't need that shit. I mean, I was thinking, oh, well, this might be like an e-tron killer, or like an X-Pen killer. Oh no, what is it? Neo ES8. Neo ES8 is way better than this. Well, except for Neo also has some weird shit bugs with the charge port. Supposedly that happens with many other cars also. But at least Neo doesn't have nearly as many bugs as this car, or features, or whatever you call it. And also, another thing, by the way. Wait, let me just. Okay, can you guys hear me? Okay, when you save, you can save the steering wheel. It has electric adjustable steering wheel. That's good. You can save steering wheel, mirror position, and seat position in the memory. And listen. What? Can you hear it? There's a little chime there. Okay, there's a different chime when you actually succeed charging, but there's like a little chime every time you say. I need to show you guys once we are on the charger. But this car has yet another weird feature. It's not a bug, it's a freaking feature, which is that when I'm driving, I cannot save the position. It says, where is it again? It says setting fail. I cannot save the mirror position, or seat position, or steering wheel position while I'm driving. I can only do it while parked, and I keep forgetting to save it while parked. So the right mirror is slightly misadjusted. I was like, why? Every other car I tried out there allows you to save the position while you're driving. Why do you have to be freaking parked and able to save the seat position? I suddenly start understanding why the Chinese were so afraid of letting me borrow this car, because I will find everything, and I already found some of it. Oh, but did they fix it though? No, they should at least fix all this shit before they lend me the car. Wow, I'm already down to 93%. What? At least we have low traffic today. I don't care too much about stressing today, because we kind of need to save energy anyway. Or actually, I don't know if I should hammer with this car. Maybe I should. Yeah, maybe I should. But one thing though I like is that this is a freaking quick car. It goes like a rocket. It has over 500 horsepower. And oh yeah, another thing, by the way, guys, you simply cannot increase the cruise control speed by 1. I tried every combination. There is no way you can increase cruise control speed by 1. The only way to do it is to accelerate or slow down, and then you set the cruise control speed, and then you kind of just have to randomly hit it or miss it. Yeah, it's not a bug, it's a feature. Made in China. Man, I was even complaining about I think it was the Skoda Enyaq, that it's not logic that you have to press one button to increase it, and then it's counterintuitive that you have to press another button somewhere completely, like a completely different motion to decrease the speed by 1, but at least you have that feature, right? But in Tesla, for example, it's more intuitive. You, for example, go up or down or away or up towards you. The two opposite motions to increase or decrease. Yeah. Like, didn't they... I mean, I'm not an expert here. And I can even figure out that things are not intuitive. And why can't this car manufacturer hire some people who knows how usability works and how human brains are programmed? Or, yeah, whatever. I'll stop ranting now. You guys want to hear more shit about this car? Well, at least it has a nice feature. I can see elevation, and I can even see degree. I can see how many degrees uphill or downhill I have. That's kind of cool. And we have a PM meter, but I don't know if I can trust it. And you can adjust, huh? Can you adjust the odometer to trip A, B, blinker stalk? Wait, what? Blinker stalk. Wait. There's a button there. Oh, there's a button there. Oh shit. Trip A, trip B. What? I didn't know it. Okay. Okay, hang on. We're gonna fix this. I have to reset now. Trip A. There, boom. Okay. Oh, my bad. Okay. Well, I reset it at... Wait. Okay, I know what to do. I should drive exactly... Okay, I have to wait until 94. Yeah, 94. So I'm going to wait until 94. I reset now. Because then we can count down to 909. Oh shit, this would have been... well, we have to count to 990 anyway. There won't be any 999. Okay, there's a trip meter there. I just learned it now. Oh, my bad. Okay. I didn't know that it was there. That there was a button there. Of course, I should have read the manual. But thank you for the tip. So I have to wait until 94, which is in 50 kilometers. And then I reset the trip at 94. And that's going to be it. It's close enough, I guess. Yeah, let me see. I have to try to remember it. You guys have to remind me. It will happen. Yeah, I will try to remember. But at least I reset it at I reset at 42, which means 950. Because this car under-reports distance. Yeah, that's right. So at least the Norwegians are behaving for now. Okay, the sun is up. That's great. Wait, we are getting close to the 50 kilometer mark soon at 52. Okay, and I can show you guys a trip meter. What do we have a trip meter here? Well, how does that work? If you switch a trip and then I switch to this one, no, that's still past 50 kilometers. They just okay, we have to wait until it yeah. No, dude, it has nothing to do with that, Apollo. You must be new here. I've been driving so many cars to the point where I kind of know what typically where the features are. So I've actually been driving legacy automakers more than Tesla. So I know roughly where the how the cruise control works, and there's typically a button to increase or decrease. That in the BMW you also have, actually in the BMW you have those buttons on the stock to reset the BC, the board computer and stuff. But also not everything is easy in Tesla. You just have to know it. But just with every other car out there, you have to know how it works. Like the first time I sat in an I-Pace, I was also struggling to find out how to reset the freaking trip meter. It was so damn complicated. It wasn't logic, it wasn't intuitive. For example, in the Korean cars or most other cars, you can kind of figure out how it works. But in the I-Pace, it was super clumsy. Wow, we ordered it down to 86%. Okay, we're about to hit the 50 kilometer mark. I will check the consumption at the 50 kilometer mark now. Alright, 287. Oh shit, auto steer. I just need one hand on the... okay, I had to put on some sunshade. Okay, so at least I managed to get out of the city by 8:30. Ideally, I wanted to leave already at 7, but I had to walk Dolly. It's just... Yo, down under, what's up? Maybe I can learn more from you guys about this car that I don't know. What else should I know about this car? Some weird features. I have to remember to reset. Yeah, at 92 I will reset. It's 56 now. Yeah, but the consumption after 50 kilometer. No. But one thing though, which is good with this car, is that it doesn't automatically play the music every time I enter. Okay, 284 is the consumption, which is a bit lower because this car underreports by 1%. Voice commands, what am I supposed to test then? What is VTL? Oh, vehicle to load. I don't know. Do we have it? Where's the voice command mode? There is no voice command button here. Hey Tang. Hey BYD. I don't know how to activate the voice command. Wait, what is this button? Oh, it's freaking surround camera. Wow, the traffic is wonderful. Let's hope I can escape Norway before the worst traffic starts. And I wonder if maybe by now most of the summer traffic has kind of calmed down, the holiday traffic. We'll see, I guess. We still have to brace ourselves for some Laderstau today. But I have to go for 800 volt chargers. I can use the UFC, I can use whatever, but I cannot use Tesla supercharger or Power because they are, at least this car caps it at 80 kilowatt. It's kind of weird. So 170 amp max. And then what does it do when the does it convert? It must does it convert 400 volt to 800 volts or some shit. No, this car is loud. I was expecting it to be quiet, but no. And we have 22-inch wheels, but yeah, mostly just road noise from this auto. Chinese electro auto. Okay, 62, I have to remember now. In 30 kilometers I will reset. Well, actually, if I count down to 900, I will have the 8999 at least. Well, that's good. Some kind of Continental tires. Raise ACC control lever greatly. There, Then press ACC lever. Wait, let me see here. But it's like a dial thing. ACC control. Which button? Then press ACC control lever. Well, how do you press it? Raise gently and then press. Wait. What? Do you have to do like a 2-finger pinch here? No. Okay. That didn't work. No. Then it disable it. Wait. Trying to understand how it works now. So I have a button here, but it's not that push. It's just up and down jog almost. Gently. And then press the ACC control lever. What the heck is the ACC? Raise ACC. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Okay, so I raise it gently. Where is it gently or is it hard? No, it steps up 5 every time. Or down 5. And the problem also many times is that it doesn't react to my clicks. Like, what, do we have massage seats? I haven't checked it. Where do I find the settings for the seats then? Check here. Home. Do we have some seat stuff here? Where are the seat stuff? Show me the seat stuff. Can't find it. longer. I don't know where the heck the massage seat is. Oh, 71. Okay, we're getting close to the reset point in 21 kilometers. Uh-oh, traffic starts increasing now. More and more Nisse on the road. Because the driver's door is on the left side. That's why. But actually in Thailand, I want to have the charge port on the right side. I thought it was quite obvious. And I mean, people talk as if the most important thing with the EV is to street charge, because yeah, I think I should make a video about this, because I still don't understand what the problem is. Because they say, oh, it's dangerous when you are parked on the street and you have to dig around to plug it in. Like, how many minutes do you need just to plug in? And you still have to open the door on the left side. And if there are some dangerous bicyclists passing by, then you have to watch out anyway when they open the door. And then you just plug in. It takes just 2 seconds to plug in. And then they say, oh, but the cable is poking out. Well, you have mirrors and other shit. Some cars, they tend to have some kind of hip also on the back that pokes out. And people who are passing you, they should have some clearance anyway. You're not supposed to pass 5 centimeters away from parked cars. So I still don't understand the arguments. I don't agree with the arguments that the charge point should be on the right side. And they say, oh, but the cable is too short. Just buy a longer cable. So I can shoot down every argument. But it's clumsy to have the charge port on the wrong side, whereas the right side, because then I have to walk around the car to plug it in and unplug it. It's to the point where sometimes I even take Millennium Falcon that I park in front of the house, because it's more convenient than having to go around the car and plug it in and unplug it on the wrong side of the car. And now we come to the Nisse. Yeah, but like, people talk as if they buy an EV primarily to street charge. I'm like, dude, cars nowadays, they have so good range. And if you have an EV, like many people, they also complain that, oh, but EVs are so expensive. Well, many people who buy EV, they already have their own charging point in the garage or even outside the house. And if the EVs are so expensive, then only rich people can afford it, and they live in houses and they don't have to street charge. So you will mostly, like 99% of the time, you will be home charging. And then the few times when you have to street charge, then does it matter that the charge port is on the wrong? And also, by the way, in Norway, you are allowed to park in the wrong direction, which means that you can, like, you know what I mean? You can park, even for a Tesla, you can park on the left side of the road thing, so that the charge port is then facing towards the walkway, not the road. And that is even safer, because then you also exit on that side, enter and exit on that side. The only issue is that when you park, you have to cross the road and go in the opposite direction. I think that's the whole thing, right? Yeah, but of course, for people who buys an EV primarily to recharge, then okay, that's I fully understand. But well, partly because, like I said, I could still kill 90% of the arguments. Like, the cable is too short. Buy a longer cable. Like, oh, it's dangerous. Well, you still have to exit the car on the left side, or do you actually climb over the center console and exit on the right side of the road? No, you don't. They'll be like, oh, but it's dangerous when you plug it in. But how long are you supposed to dick around? Just open the charge port and plug it in. Done. Like, I disagree with many of the arguments. So there's just, okay, one argument. I actually don't know if there are any arguments from having the charge port on the right side. And those guys, they still don't admit that there are disadvantages by having it on the right side, because you actually have to walk further away to plug it in there. But whatever. You can't fix stupid, right? Maybe I should make a video about this. I will probably get lots of comments. I will make the video why the charge port should be on the left side with the right side, not the right side with the wrong side. And I will actually show in practical, I guess just in a quiet neighborhood near my home, because I have to put up a tripod since I don't have a cameraman. But I can just show in practical how long it takes to open the door, for example, and how long it takes to plug it in. And that stuff on the car, like the mirror and shit, tends to poke out anyway, so you shouldn't be parked, or I mean, you shouldn't bicycle too close to parked cars. Like, not everyone folds the mirrors. Even if you fold the mirror, it still pokes out a little bit. But for example, in Norway, in winter, you don't want to fold the mirrors because it might freeze. So at least for me, in general, I try to avoid folding the mirrors. And you will see that many cars parked, they don't fold the mirrors. So you already have a 10-15 centimeter thing poking out. Yes, I know it's illegal in many countries. I just pointed out that in Norway it is legal. And like I said, it's actually safer because then you enter and exit the car on the safe side rather than the side where cars will be passing, or yeah. So there is no doubt about it. It has, like, the charge port in Tesla has its advantages. But the people who blindly, or who will always fight for the right side, which is the wrong side, they will never accept the disadvantages. They will just, no, but I was like, yeah, but have you ever accepted that it's impractical to walk around the car? Yeah, it's legal in Finland. Yeah, you see, at least some countries in the Nordics, they have some common sense. Because just think about this. Why is it illegal? Well, because you don't want people to maneuver on the wrong side of the street. Well, is it then safer to exit and enter, right? You open the door. Because that's also dangerous, or potential danger, when you open the door and we have traffic passing by, rather than opening the door towards the safe side instead. Yeah, it's also illegal in Sweden. Oh, 91. Oh, I almost forgot. Oh, let me see. 91. I have to reset soon. Okay. Oh, shit. Good thing I remember it now. Okay, 91. At 92, I will 92. Okay, trip A, resetting. Boom. Okay, so when we hit 900 on the trip A, that will be 1000. All right, we can double check by, okay, trip B. All right, we can actually just have it on trip A now. All right. So the way I will figure out the consumption for this 1000 kilometer challenge is that I have to count every leg how many percent I spend. And then I know that, or I mean the closest estimation I have is that I estimated that we have 83.4 kilowatt hour net capacity. It's supposed to be 86.4, but I guess there are some losses, or I might have some measurement errors. But it's common that we have 1-2 kilowatt hour less than the nominal net capacity. So what I'm going to do towards the end is that we just look at how many percent I spend, and then we just multiply that by 83.4 kilowatt hour, and then yeah, you get actually in kilowatt hour, but that's also the same as watt hour per kilometer, since we are driving 1000 kilometers. Okay, but let me see, at 100 kilometer, what is the consumption now? Consumption is 309, which is around 306 corrected on the second 50 kilometer segment now. It only measures in the 50 the last 50 kilometers. Well, okay, the Norwegians are behaving so far, that's good. Not too much frustration yet. We're trying to get out of Norway now, and hopefully we won't see too much holiday traffic. But yeah, little baby update now. Where do I start? Isabel, she's 3 months old now. She tends to get grumpy. And she's in what they call Leap 3. I downloaded this app that shows you which leap the baby is at. I had to pay a little money. I was like, okay, whatever. And then she's in Leap 3. And they will explain in that app what happens, and most of it corresponds with what the app explains. But she tends to get grumpy at night. Like usually somewhere between, well, it depends, but random, but usually between 9 in the evening until, well, it used to be 6 in the morning. Now it's more like 4 at night. Then she gets grumpy. Doesn't want to go to sleep, or she cries a lot for no reason, and we have to kind of carry her and swing her back and forth. Colleague? No, I don't think so. And wait, I have to set the freaking cruise control speed again. Let me see. No. Oh shit! I have to concentrate. No, that's too much. Come on. No, it's too, oh shit, come on. There, okay. Consider making Peugeot E208, I'm not sure, because it might not get enough views. That's the problem. Nowadays, I feel like I'm testing stuff and people don't watch them. Some people even said they are bored with the 1000 kilometer challenge. And testing a car like that I already tested before is kind of, yeah. I need to test something completely new, like the BYD Tang here. So, yeah, what is it? I bought this Mama Roll for 4 months Mama Roll. It's it's a machine that swings the baby in different motions. And I actually ordered another one. So it seems to help. It gives us a little break, that 5-10 minute break. Sometimes it might even last for 15 minutes or more. So we have one downstairs, and we will, I guess, have another one in the bedroom. The rocker function, she doesn't like the rocker function too much. And also the stroller, the problem is that the base of the stroller is in the garage, because I tend to use it for testing cars. But then the carry cot is inside the house, so then it's kind of impractical. Plus at the base is kind of a little bit dirty after we've been strolling, so I don't want to stroll it inside the house, right? But yeah, the rocking feature is a little bit hard. Holiday traffic starts tomorrow. Okay, well, it might start today then. But at least the mama roll works, and it gives us a little rest. Sometimes we are like, we just showered for the evening, right? And then we have to do the whole, I don't know what it is called again. You know, when you hold the baby and you sway her up, she likes the up and down motion, which kind of kills my knee. So I have to kind of do the squatting up and down with some sideways movement. It's a kind of circular movement, and she likes that one. But then I get sweaty. So, but you guys probably noticed in the fossil repair video that I started getting a tummy. I've been eating good this summer. That tends to happen when you have 3 women in the house and you go eating every Sunday. And I thought about buying some rollerblades and exercise, but I don't think I need to, because I get exercise from carrying Isabel, and she's getting heavier and heavier now. I think she probably hit 6 kilograms already. So I shower, right, in the evening, and then just 1 hour after I have to swing the baby, and I'm just sweaty. But I bought this air conditioning I mentioned, so I tried to run the air conditioning, or run the fans at least, to cool down, and I had to just completely undress almost, just wearing boxer shorts. Earlier I couldn't do that because Maya was also there, but at least now when it's just me and wifey, then I can just go get almost naked, get the best cooling. And yeah, and wifey and I, we take turns on calming down the baby. But since she tends to get grumpy in the evening, then I have to start the 1,000 kilometer challenge not too late, and I have to be home roughly at 8 or 9. And then I also have to take care of Dolly, because wifey has to be home and take care of the baby, and she's doing she washes clothes, my own clothes, her clothes, the bed sheets, and also the baby clothes. And she has the breast pump, and she has to wash and sterilize the baby stuff, the breast pump stuff, and the smoke pacifier and everything. So she has lots of stuff to do, and then I have to take care of vacuum cleaning. Earlier she was doing it. She did most of the housework, and I was driving more. But now I have to take more care of, and also wifey was mostly just walking Dolly back in the days when we didn't have baby, or when she wasn't pregnant. But now I have to shift it like this, but I know it's temporarily, because eventually when the baby is bigger, then wifey can walk Dolly with the baby, and I will have more freedom to actually take German trips, or take from time to time take trips to the Arctic Circle again. But for now it's like this. Dolly, yeah, she will smell the baby a little bit, but she tends to avoid the baby, maybe because the baby cries a lot, or not cries a lot, but tends to cry from time to time, and Dolly doesn't like loud sounds. And then so Dolly hasn't, and also initially we didn't want Dolly to be close to the baby, because when the baby is young, then she has limited and we know that Dolly, she's all over the place, smelling pee and stuff, and yeah, we try to clean her as much as possible, but you know, we can only do that much, which means that we wanted to not expose the baby for Dolly's potential bacteria or whatever. So we intentionally kept Dolly away from the baby. So then, after 3 months, then Dolly is not on good. Seems like not too used to being close to Isabel. But I mean, eventually they need to kind of mingle and get to know each other better. So usually, what happens every day is that in the morning I have to, and also the Dolly eats barf, so I have to melt barf. Two pieces of barf in the morning, like somewhere between 8 and 9, and then I have to take Dolly out. Just, it depends. If it's just a regular day, then I take Dolly out just to quick pee and maybe some poop in the morning, roughly 9. And then in the daytime, roughly around noon or 1, then I take a longer walk with Dolly. But like today, since I know I was going to be away all day, then I have to take the long walk in the morning. And then, and then in the evening, I also tend to do another long walk with Dolly. I have to do that tonight when I'm home, like 9 something. Somewhere between 9 and 10, we take the evening walk with Dolly. So I actually have to spend some time doing Dolly stuff. It's mainly Dolly stuff actually. Takes some time, but it's good also for me to get exercise. So I don't count it as wasted time because I get to walk, which I need. Because nowadays, since I don't do nimbering, then my body is decomposing. So I need to get some exercise done, and it's not much exercise by doing road tests. No, but you should Google barf, what it is, if you haven't heard about it before. It's quite common. If you go to the pet store and you ask for barf, they will know exactly what it is. But yes, it might mean something else, but yeah. It means, just Google barf. It's an acronym, barf. Wait, are you just gonna camp there, bro? Man, I can't wait to get over to Sweden. So yeah, exactly. Just move over. How hard was it, you nisse? Okay, I will stop bitching now. Because I feel like maybe you guys are tired of me bitching about bad Norwegian drivers. Every live stream I bitch about bad Norwegian drivers. That's probably why we have so low view count nowadays. Okay, which lane do I take? Seems to be some slow pokes on the left lane. Yeah, I see a leaf. Okay, we take the right lane. Yeah, the two leaves. Those are dog slow people. Okay. Now, it's not only meat. It's actually also bone. I think the B part of the barf is actually bone. It's like a clown kind of. You know, it's not that hard. It's not a douchebag. It's not that strong. It's like nisse, right? It's like a clown kind of. I'm actually getting hungry. Shit. What? Crypt now? The heck, man? Those damn bots. Yeah, as expected. You see the leaf. I don't know if you guys can see it. The two leaves, they're actually slower than this pickup truck. Okay. Start playing paddle. What the heck is that? No, but I get enough exercise from just taking care of the baby. Yeah. So we're down to 55%. Yeah, I don't know how many percent we will arrive with. I could estimate, I guess. But we are 126 kilometers away. Okay, I haven't heard about this before. Okay, at least we escaped most of the traffic, so I don't have to deduct anything for traffic yet. And I'm planning on stopping at Spekerød, and hopefully it will be a freaking half an hour stop there. I don't even know what the time will be today, but I guess at least 11 hours with this car, because it's so thirsty and it doesn't charge that fast. But actually, it has a fairly flat charging curve at least. We'll see, I guess. That's another Norwegian. Well, are they still clogging the Swedish charging network? Yeah, it's not straightforward. Absolutely not. Like we have to count those 4 minutes of slow charging initially. And I was looking for some charging curve, but it seems like there aren't many charging curves of the BYD Tang out there. We have Chris Rifa, but he charged only 80%, and he was charging kind of slow. He didn't get 115 kilowatt. I'm not sure why. Maybe he didn't heat the battery properly, or yeah, or maybe it was before some charging curve update. And then NUF tested, but they're also getting some weird drop stuff, so I'm not sure about that one. So at least I should try to record. Well, I tried to record a charging session yesterday, but then it bugged. So I will actually try tonight again on the way back. I will have to stop at Rygge, and that's where I have my chance to record. I want to record the charging screen on the Ionti because I want to see the voltages. Chris, he only recorded the inside the screen, but I saw when he was outside, I was like, hey, wait a minute. And then I saw the voltage go up, and I was like, hey. And then someone mentioned in the comments, and so I was like, huh? Is this 800 volt system? And if it's 800 volt, then how does it convert 400 to 800 volt then? Will it overheat? Nah. It seems like the LFP can take some beating, and the LFP battery wants to be hot. So before we get good charging speed, I mean. So I don't think overheating will be a problem. And I heard the cooling kick in yesterday. So I guess that's good. But this car seems to have a strange limitation at 170 amps, regardless of if it's 400 or 800 volts. It seems like the plug is just limited to 170 amp. So when I was charging at Pawel yesterday, I saw that I was capped. It was flat at 80 amps, 80 kilowatt because of the voltage. But then when I fire up the HVAC, it didn't go up to 81, 82 kilowatt. It stayed at 80 kilowatt from the charger. So I was like, huh? It means that, okay, there's a cap, obviously, and you can't go beyond it. Seems to be some physical limitation on the car, maybe. Okay, I have some side wind now, crosswinds. But what I might do on the way back is to skip Spekkerød and go straight for Strømstad. I have to calculate some stuff. I will know more about what to expect on the way back. But this car has a relatively flat charging curve. And I also want to avoid that 4-minute ramp-up time. So I think it pays off to skip Spekkerød on the way back at least. But yeah, I was also considering, heck, can I skip Varberg, go straight from Spekkerød to Helsingborg? Nah, I don't think so. But then I don't know, the problem is that it's a big black box in Göteborg where I don't know where I'm supposed to charge if I want to charge there. Hard limit, probably. Because if I could make it to Varberg, for example, no, not Varberg, if I can make it to Kungsbacka, then I could pump it up at, Chop, that sounds like a great plan. Yeah. If I can crawl over to Kungsbacka, then I can at least pump it up there, and then I can go straight from Kungsbacka to Helsingborg. Yeah. But it's Weissnich. Because I don't think I can reach Kungsbacka. It's probably too far away. It's, let me see. It's roughly 200 kilometers away, and I have 191 kilometers on GOM. We'll see, I guess, once we close to Spekkerød, how many percent I have left. I can calculate and all that. Man, these bots, do they never give up? Shit. No, it's super quiet. There's no binging for cruise control or anything. Actually, to be honest, this car doesn't make much chimes. For startup, no chimes. Changing modes, Eco Sport, no chimes. But the weird chime when you save the seat settings, I will show you once we're parked. But I'm not convinced about this car. There are so many weird things about it that it would annoy the heck out of me. I could even live with a Skoda Enyaq, for example, or an EQS. A Skoda Enyaq RS, of course. Even though it's not that powerful, I'm a speed demon. But at least the EQS, I could live with it, even though it doesn't have heat scavenging or heat pump even. But this car, no heat pump, I guess no heat scavenging, no preheating before fast charging. It probably cold gets like a mofo in winter. And with all these weird features and no auto steer, I don't know if I can recommend this car, man. But it is fast though. I have to say, the other day, there was this BMW, I don't know what kind of BMW it was. Some kind of sedan BMW, right? Maybe he had 200 horsepower, who knows? and he was going kind of fast. We were kind of following each other on E6, and yeah, I remember. Okay, so he was kind of slow poking at one point, and I just overtook him, and then he kind of hammered it out of nowhere, and then he slow poke again. You know, he kind of did the typical Norwegian Nis driving. Actually, I think it was like one of the Eastern European or Middle Eastern guys, right? Kag. But anyway, yeah, and he was. I mean, he knew that I was hammering it. I didn't stop for no one. He know that, you know. I also have to undertake a couple of Nisse, but he was too slow. Yeah, that's how I did it. Yeah, I remember. He would tailgate me, like 1 meter behind me. I was like, dude, I don't give a shit, because if I have to brake hard, I have a freaking SUV. A freaking heavy SUV, he will take the blow. He will get hurt, not me. And then every time I saw an opening, I would just hammer hard in sport mode and overtake on the right lane. But then he couldn't do it. He wasn't fast enough. So there's a donation here. Sergio donated $5. Ah, dankeschön, dankeschön. China uses modified to do with the max current. That makes sense. But 170 amp, really? At least 200 amp would be great. So this is kind of weird. On kWh, this car pulls 170 amp and 465 volt. What? Yeah, but anyway, about that BMW guy. So I hammered a couple of times. It got past some of the slowpokes, but eventually he got behind me again. So I was like, oh, let's have a little play here. So when it cleared up, I'm gonna show you what it looks like. For example, like here, right? Okay, imagine the Tesla over there was not there. So I would have him behind me, and then I would pull over here, and then I know that he will hammer me. But then as he got on my side, I just floor it. I bam, floor it. 500 horsepower. And he would almost catch me, but I was actually pulling away from him. I hit some illegal speeds close to VMAX, but I did that several times. I purposely pull over to the right lane and then waited for him to almost pass me, and then I floor it, and he couldn't catch me. Every time I was like, wow. And I think the battery in this car wasn't even properly preheated, but I think I had full power. I didn't pay attention. So at least this car goes like a rocket. Okay, so if you don't care too much about the stupid features or bugs, you just want the speed and you want the space and you want an affordable car, then go for it. It still kind of makes sense to buy this car because of the speed. That was epic, man. Because if I tried to do that shit with a Skoda Enyaq, no. He would be faster. Because this car weighs roughly the same as the Skoda Enyaq, but Skoda Enyaq has only 300 horsepower. This one has 500. I don't have it on video. I don't want to have that on video. Are you crazy, man? I was hoping that not many people were calling the cops on me. So it's like, oh yeah. I should have done it more like in an empty road at night, not freaking midday on E6. But at least I watched out, and if I saw that it was fairly clear when I did it. I just want to test the car. It was fun. So at least that part, okay. trying to find good things about this car also. Yeah, but the thing about this, the same problem with Xpeng. I think the Xpeng Max is at 90 kilowatt only. But Neo goes. Wait, Neo they beefed up the speed. I heard it. They have faster charging now, and it has a flatter charging curve. ES8. But I contacted Neo and I said, well, we should try to get this done now. The 1,000 kilometer challenge with the swap station. We should do it while it's nice and warm outside, so the consumption doesn't go sky high when it's cold. Like, I think they know what I'm talking about. I don't have to mention it in the email. They were like, yes, we're gonna try to arrange this, of course. So the Neo is on the case. So we'll just try to. We have to get this done. I don't know, man, about the traffic and all that. We just have to deal with it. But I have to do it in the daytime. I don't know how bad it's going to be. I guess I should try to start really early, like 6 in the morning. I don't know when they open the Lia swap station. But then I have to maybe deal with some stau. Okay, maybe I should do it on a Saturday. Yeah, I should definitely do it on a Saturday. Start early and then drive back and forth. Sandefjord stretch. And then I can also test some noise and some acceleration braking and apply some of the new tests. Maybe I'll even do an OnlyFans run. Blade battery tech. Well, I'm not impressed. Like I mentioned earlier about the weird ramp up. Like, if the Blade battery is so kick-ass, then why the heck does it stick around for 4 minutes before it gets some proper speeds? I've seen that kind of voltage ramp up on other cars also, but it's way faster. For example, if you connect to the Delta charger, you will see briefly that the voltage goes up to, I don't know, it goes cleavage or other places, because I can test if Mer they have 800 volt or not. Because if they have 800 volt architecture, I will get 115 kilowatt, but if they are on 400 volt option, then I will only get 80 kilowatt from the Delta chargers. I always wanted to know if they cheaped out or not. And I think I have enough data now when I test them on various chargers that I can figure out whether it's 800 or 400 volt architecture. Yeah. By all means, Neo is way better than this Tang in pretty much every way. The auto steer is better. Okay, it's not perfect. The sound level is better. It charges faster. It doesn't have any weird bugs. It's way better. But it also costs around 100 to 200k NOK more than this one. So, I mean, if they could just fix the damn software, then this car would be less annoying. Because it is overall a good car, and the interior even feels better than many of the MEB cars. And it's quick. Okay, it's a bit thirsty. That's something that they can't fix. They can fix it. They could actually fix slightly by adjusting, to go smoother on the adaptive cruise control. That will actually fix it slightly. What else can I do? Yeah. But if they just fix the software, then it would be better. And it's still a good bang for the bucks. I have to find out about the banana box test. I'm planning on doing it tomorrow. I couldn't do much test in the first 2 days because it was rainy outside. and also very, very windy. But now we have better weather, so I can just hammer it and run through all my tests. And also, by the way, the headlights here are abysmal, like seriously bad. When you put on high beam, there's like a little extra circle in front of the car, in the center. Like that's it. It's really, really bad. The high beam is like a joke. Yeah, small tires would be good, yes. But this car comes in there's only one package supposedly when you buy this car in Norway. The executive package, I don't remember what it's called. You have everything in one package. They made it simple, the configurator, and it starts at 630k, so it's a pretty good deal. And if you add the winter tires and shit, then it becomes more expensive, 670k supposedly. But 630k, I think you can, like, freaking Skoda Enyaq RS or ID5 might be more expensive. But of course they have better range and way better efficiency. But if you just want the space, then, well, that's what I have to find out tomorrow about the space. Because at least the space is one argument. Now I know, okay, this is a 7-seater. But because it's a 7-seater, that the third row eats up some precious banana box space. But I have to find out about banana box, because if it turns out that this car can take about the same amount as the MEB cars, then then that argument also goes dead, or falls apart rather. Okay, oh damn, I'm down to 35% now. We are 80 kilometers away. Whoa, really? Okay, no, there's no way we can go to Kungsbacka. 80 kilometers away from the charger and 136 kilometers on GOM. I can just check the consumption right now. What? 356 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, why not? Holy macaroni. I'm gonna see, can we hit 400 watt-hour per kilometer between Varberg and Helsingborg? Yeah, let's try. Let's go for it. Damn. e-tron go home. This car is thirstier than e-tron at high speed. I think we have just crosswind. Would be even worse if you have headwind and we are in the 120 zone. And I drive this car just the same way I drive the other cars, and I'm in eco mode, not in any sport mode or anything. Yeah, the range is a bit shorter. What? 33% already? we spend 66% traveling 190 kilometers. Yeah. Wait, let me check here. Yeah, 190. Yeah, that's right. 190 kilometers done. Well, okay, let's see at 200 kilometer mark then. How many percent we have to spend? Wow. What? Can you use speculator? Well, yeah, we can. But it's, yeah, we can't go much more past speculator. Wow. Can I even leap between Varberg and Strömstad here? We'll have to see, I guess. Maybe I have to go for 90%, have a little food break at Varberg. Yeah, how about that? Because it actually pays off, because think about this, the detour time, or the detour, so this car is dog slow with handshake, like seriously slow. I think it takes like a minute with handshake. So we're talking about, okay, let's say 2 minutes of detour. Okay, let's say best case 1 minute total detour, 1 minute handshake, and then freaking 4 minutes of ramp up time. So we're talking about 6 minutes of overhead. You can charge a lot in 6 minutes. Even if you're charging at only 80 kilowatts, that's actually 1/10 of an hour. So that means you get 8 kilowatt hour for 6 minutes. Dude, are you gonna camp? I know you're a Swede and all that, but I thought you guys were better than Norwegians. Yes! Monkey has plug to charge. I showed it in the range test. Are these Norwegians? Looks like it. You don't want to hammer too hard. Yeah, let me see. That looks Norwegian. Yep, they're Norwegian. Norwegian bikers. So 8 kilowatt hour. If I spread 8 kilowatt hour over, wait, how is this again? Okay, I need to figure out how much juice I need to go between Varberg and Strömstad. That's 215 kilometers distance, which is quite far. But I have to drive to Gothenburg. Okay, here we go, guys. 200 kilometers done, 30%. Damn! I have to spend 70% on 200 kilometers. Shit. Okay. Which means that on the way back, I guess if I go for around 85%, maybe even 90%, then I can skip Spekerud. But does that make any sense? Yeah. But the thing is that I don't know what the charging curve looks like past 80%, since the guys who tested, Chris and Nuff, they never charge past 80%. Why? Because if it has a nice flat charging curve past at least to 80%, like 80 kilowatt, then I would like to see it past 80 kilowatt, 80%. Why they should ban e-tron S then? I might have to pop a battery today. I don't know how tired I'll be, but I feel like having some double sausage penetration soon at Spekerud. 85, what, yuan, what the heck is that? Well, okay, so it means that, do I get 80 kilowatt until 85%? Well, I'll take it. I'll take it. If that's how the charging curve is. But I will fine calculate on the way back, because we have to drive by Gothenburg, which is kind of light on the consumption. But I have to guess the consumption on the way back, looking at the weather and everything. But I have to guess something like maybe 300 watt-hour per kilometer. Or let's check now. Consumption now is 343. Yeah, so maybe 300 on the way back. Maybe let's say 310, maybe. No, maybe more. Shit. Maybe 320. So I have to calculate based on that. All the stuff I know about this car. Wow, 2,000 tanks? Really? What? Huh? Have they sold that many tanks? And why are Norwegians not bitching about this car? Because I had it for just a couple of days and I'm like, what? Maybe Norwegians, they're just numb. They don't know what's going on. They know, okay, it takes 4 minutes to ramp up. No problem. I can't save my seat settings while driving. No problem. No brain, no pain. 300 what? Oh, consumption. We're talking about so many numbers here, so I wasn't sure. Wow. Wait a minute, we are 58 kilometers away and GOM says 102 kilometers left. Well, let me estimate something. 25%, that's 1/4 of 84, 90 kilowatt hour. No, 82, 20, I have roughly 20 kilowatt hour left. 20 kilowatt hour divided by 57. Well, I can barely make it to Specular if I just hammer it like now. I might arrive with 5%, 10%. Actually, maybe 5%. Okay, whatever. As long as I arrive, and that's most important. The BYD owners group on Facebook I discussed both positive and negative for sure, okay? $54 kilometers away now. Consumption 344 watt-hour per kilometer, but this is for the last 50 kilometers, guys. But which is this is the consumption for the 110 zone with no traffic. So okay, I know now what to expect roughly, which means that I have to expect on the Varberg Helsingborg route, I have to expect like 380 watt-hour per kilometer, since we have to go, well, actually maybe more, maybe 400 worst case, since about 90, no, let's say about 80 kilometers, like half the stretch is 120 zone, and then the rest is around roughly 110 zones, 100 zones. Traffic has started. Okay, we might have to deduct for traffic today. Maybe Laderstad also. But hopefully no Baustelle. It's been 2 weeks now since I did my last 1,000. Whoa, look at this. Holy crap. Man, those campers. Oh, wait, I have an idea. Oh, I have a freaking brilliant idea. On the way back, we don't go for Varberg, we go for Kungsbacka. Of course, and then I have my dinner there at Chop Chop. And then it's easier to go Kungsbacka. Yeah. Kungsbacka, Strömstad. Speed. This car can only do speed of light. No ludicrous speed here. No plaid speed here. Interior is okay. It's not like it's not on the same level as BMW iX3 or Mercedes EQS, EQE, or e-tron, fat e-tron. But I feel like it's still better than, for example, the MBB cars. Yeah, I don't think I had bad stomach from Chop Chop. But yeah, okay. So Kungsbacka is roughly 40 kilometers away from Varberg, from what I remember, which means that I know the distances. So Helsingborg-Varberg is 150 kilometers. So if I then extend it, that will be 190. But then the next stretch will be shorter. Well, then the Varberg, no, then the Helsingborg Kungsbacka stretch will be quite hard. Yeah, okay, I'm not sure. I might just have to go for Varberg after all. Maybe have a food over there. But I don't think I have time for dinner, like at the diners. But I suspect that if I want to go like 80%, it will take 40 minutes. Would be great if I can use V2, or if I can use 400 volt, but the problem is that if I go to Tesla, I will get only 80 kilowatt. Or actually, I don't know how many volts Tesla delivers. Yeah, maybe Tesla delivers more than 460 something, or I don't know. I guess we should test it. We should test the V2, V3 on the way back. After the challenge. For example, I can test... how am I going to do this? I can test Vestby. And then I have to go to Rygge. So I have to do some kind of weird dance here. So I end up at the Rygge. Wait, I have to kind of end up at Vestby, I guess. And then top up a little bit and then end up at the Rygge. Then do my test, charting recording there. Whoa! Whoa! Wait. Shit, this is gonna be close. I have 18% left. 72 kilometers on GOM. And 39 kilometers to go. Let me check something here. 330. Oh, I have to slow down here. It's windy. $330 consumption. Okay. I have to spend 15%. Oh, I will arrive with 3%, according to my estimation. Damn. Okay, well, that's close enough. This is gonna be close. So it means that we can't trust GOM. Even now, GOM has not been adjusted. It gives me a little bit too optimistic range numbers. So that's good. A good observation. I also observed it yesterday. Yes, I will document the charging ramp up. But I've already shown it yesterday in the range test video. It will also be mentioned in the charging video, and I will show it here, so people will hear about it for sure. Okay, I might have to pay attention here. I hope this car... I noticed that it doesn't do any crazy state of charge drop towards the end, at least. So at least that part, the state of charge scale seems to be linear. On the way back, yes, but once we're on the way back, then it will be evening and we'll have way less traffic. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it seems like Swedes or Norwegians heading north. Not sure where they're going. Oh, 15% now. Wow, I thought, I might arrive with 20%, no problem. Well, I can barely make it in Spectre. Shit. Wait. Oh, wait, and those other cars, the MEB cars, ID5, Skoda Enyaq, they also had to top up at Spectre. But they had higher state of charge. It makes sense. They would have like 15% or some shit. This car will have 3%, maybe, hopefully. I saw Chris managed to go deep to 2%, and I heard that, okay, you can go down to 0%, but then you better stop. So maybe 1% is the deepest I will go, or 2. Yeah, I should try to bail out at 2% or higher. But ideally, I want to arrive with more than this, because then I believe that the ramp up will be faster, since we will start at higher voltage. Actually, this I might take a big temp penalty now, because I will go deep in the voltage. The ramp up must start from 350 volt or some shit. I don't know how that shit works. Well, we'll see, I guess, during the day now. Maybe it needs to start at 350 volt anyway. Okay, so the BYD Tang with a bigger battery, the 100-something kilowatt-hour battery, that's just 25% more range. But if they still keep it kind of inefficient, then okay, in the 120 test, this car managed to do 260 kilometers, so it'll be 1/4 of that, 230, 60, 320-ish kilometers. Let's say 330 kilometers of range then, with a new one, or the new one will go 500 kilometers on the 90 test. No, actually not even 500, 480. So I was like, wow, that's like it's like Mustang, you know, big ass battery, inefficient car, and still less range than MEB cars or Model Y, or yeah. So I don't know if this one has vehicle to load or not. Ich weiß nicht. Why are people so obsessed about vehicle to load? Do people use it? Oh, it's kind of windy. Oh, it's white. Jungschile today. This is just a small, I was about to say settlement. Small town with just a few thousand inhabitants. There's still good infrastructure around it. Yeah, but can someone please tell me how the heck did BYD sell so many Tangs in Norway? I don't get it. Oh, 12% left. Okay, but that's fine. Okay, so quick math is that 100% gives me 250 kilometer range. So 1% gives me 2.5 kilometers of range. Okay, quick math. So I have 27 kilometer range left, not 44 like this car claims. And I'm 22. Whoa, wait a minute. I'm 27 kilometers away. 27 kilometers of range left, and I'm 22 kilometers away. Holy shit! But we have a little bit of uphill now, which might suck some juice. We have the traffic also, not too big deal. Let me see. Yeah, I think we should still get a pretty good time to speculate. I think similar to Tesla. It's kind of noisy in here, but the 22-inch 265 tires doesn't make it any better. %10 left. Okay, it warns me about low battery now. What is the consumption now? Current consumption 340. Hey, how is the charger status at Speculate? Chris Reeve made it. Okay, well. But was he being honest? No? Did he find all the bugs I found? I question that. 9% left. Wow, there's a lot of traffic going north now. Just thirsty on a Neutron, which is unbelievable. Why is this car so thirsty? Well, it's based on a fossil car, I guess. But classic Ioniq is also based on a freaking fossil car. They managed to make it efficient. I guess maybe because even the fossil Ioniq is probably efficient, whereas this one, I guess the fossil Tang is thirsty. Oh, 8% left now. Oh shit. But we have the uphill, so now soon we will go downhill towards Speckerud. Press car symbol lower left home screen should be, huh? What is it? Car symbol lower left. There is no car symbol here. I have to pay attention. 8% left. But yeah, but there's no car symbol here. Settings maybe? Or are these the annoying guys again? Shit. Why did they let them pass? Maybe any settings. Vehicle settings. Let me see. Intelligent notification. Nope. D-pilot. Yeah, all that stuff is on. Else? Lane assistance, yeah, it's on. LDWS, I don't know what the heck it stands for. Okay, but in vehicle settings, display, driving. Nope, I haven't found it. And now this Nisse is now slow poking again. 12 kilometers left, 6% left. Uh-oh. 'Yeah, this is, I think then we are coming to the last uphill, then we go a little bit downhill. 6%. This is going to be close. What the heck is he looking at? .5% left. Well, I let that Volvo overtake because it seems like he was in a rush, but now he's just slow poking. Okay, you don't better not be in my way. Well, except for that I have 5%. Okay, this is it. I think this is it. Now we have downhill. This is going to be damn close. Oh, this is just a lane departure warning. What? Don't they have auto steer? Okay, now we go downhill. Okay. I haven't tested the ES8 during summer. So it's nicht. Oh shit, 4%. How can the percentage drop while we go downhill? That is beyond me. Shit, are we gonna make it? Are we gonna run out of juice? Shit! Might have to slow down here. 4% left. Well, it claims 16 kilometers and gone. Sorry guys, I can't answer any questions right now. I'm a little bit busy. 4% left, 6.6 kilometers away. This is super close. Well, I estimated I will arrive with 2% a long time ago. And it seems like I might be right. 3% left. Oh shit! Come on, stop dropping like a freaking mofo. Okay, if it drops to 2%, then I will limp. 12 kilometers on gum. 3% left. 11 kilometers on gum. I'm 5 kilometers away. 10. Okay, I'm slow poking. We're gonna limp. Okay, I have to go slow now. I might even have to go slower. I was gonna draft behind those vans, but it seems like they are actually driving. Oh shit, 2%! Okay, that's it. Okay, I'm doing 90 now on the speed though. Oh shit, I don't want to run out of juice with this car. I don't know what the heck I'm supposed to do if I run out of juice. It seems like maybe it drops a little bit faster towards the end. Okay, time to shoot the video, I guess. Yep. We are almost at Specular now, and look at the consumption. 327 watt-hour per kilometer. I have 2% left. I have to slow down now because I don't know whether I can make it to Specular or not. We are 2.7 kilometers away. The GOM is just mad. The GOM thinks we have 9 kilometers of range left. I don't know about that one, buddy. So I don't want to take any chances. So we go dog slow now. But here's Specular. Oh man, this car is so thirsty. Oh, but okay. So let's bail out here. Charge, and then we see. I'm gonna show you guys some more facepalm stuff here. เราเกือบจะถึง Specular แล้วนะแล้วก็เราต้องเบาต้องเยอะเลยนะเราขับช้ามากเลยเนี่ยอันนี้นะครับมันจะเป็นประมาณ87กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะเราเหลือ 2% แล้วก็เปอร์เซ็นต์มันตกเร็วนะเนี่ยตอนใกล้จะจบเนี่ยคันนี้นะใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะมากเลยเนี่ย330 วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตร แต่ว่าเราก็ไปถึงชาร์จแล้วนะโอ้ก็ตอนแรกนี่กลัวนิดหน่อยว่ามันจะไม่พอหรือว่ายังไงนะต้องขับช้าๆหน่อยที่แบบที่5กิโลเมตรสุดท้ายเนี่ยเดี๋ยวเราต้องชาร์จที่นี่นะเดี๋ยวจะให้ดูนะว่ามันมีปัญหาอะไรอีกอะมันช้าอีก Alright, let's see. I need to turn off that one. Well, I just drove the car just the same way I drove the other cars. But okay, so it seems like it might have a little fast drop towards the end. Oh, do we have Laderstau? No, seems not. No, okay, good. Well, wow, I have 2% left. Holy macaroni. The car claims I can drive 8 kilometers on the 2% left. Not sure about that, buddy. Holy macaroni. I might want to go safe and maybe not skip Specker on the way back. Just deal with it. Just suck on the 4-minute ramp up. Okay, let me see. Charge port on the right side is the wrong side. Should have been left side is the right side. Oh, there's a fat e-tron over there. Where is that one kaput or is it working? Because I kind of need to put the car like this. And the Taycan is moving. And then I'm supposed to go this one, or is it working? Maybe. I hope so. The Taycan doesn't seem to be charging, so I'll take this one. Hopefully it works. Okay, I have to do the whole. Okay, let's see. This, I guess, I can zoom. Okay. Yeah, I have to write down the 2% arrival. Let's see. Beckeröd. No, I can just do this. Okay. Beckeröd. Well, we did arrive here quite fast. We have frameless windows. Oh, we go. Okay, guys, ready for some face palm? Wait, maybe I can. Oh, we had to fire up the car. I can move it a little bit further away there. Popcorn time. Okay, let me shoot some video outside. Wait, are we? We're running HVAC? Okay, whatever. Why is it dinging at me? Stop dinging at me. Okay, we go outside then. Okay, now I have some time, supposedly. I'm not sure how long, but maybe up to half an hour. So you see, I was talking about that 4-minute ramp up. It happens every freaking time. And it's 4 minutes. Wait, did I say 4 hour? Well, it feels like 4 hours, but 4-minute ramp up. And now it goes schnell. So yeah, but it means that, I mean, but basically what it means that is that even after 8 minutes, then the average charging speed is just 55 kilowatt, because we had a 4-minute of dog slow. Actually, we were getting 10 kilowatt in the beginning. So let's say after 8 minutes, we have 60 kilowatt average speed only. That's kind of dog slow. But I'm a little bit hungry now, so I guess we have some time here. I don't want to rush too hard, and I guess I want to go. Yeah, actually, you can see here we have 170 volt. Sorry, 170 amp limit, which means that we want to arrive with higher stellar charge, so we get slightly better speed. So we just want to ride on this 110 kilowatt wave now until 60%, 65. Was it 65%? I guess we'll learn now soon how it is. And then let me check something. Okay, I have to write down all the stuff now. So total is 98%. So okay, I have to keep track of the total percentage, because that's the way for me to calculate consumption. But yeah, I should have plenty of time now. I have like half an hour here, so I can really chill now. Yes. Wait, except for that. Wait. Maybe I should run OnlyFans. Not sure. Let's do OnlyFans. Yeah, and I hope that if we arrive with higher voltage, maybe the ramp up will take only 3 minutes instead of 4 minutes. We'll see, I guess, at the Valberg. But there's no way for me to skip Valberg. It's way too far. I barely made it here, you know. Yeah. But at least you can see that the voltage is capped at 170. Sorry, the current is capped at 170 amp, which means that if I arrive with higher voltage, higher stellar charge, and I will get better speed, and hope maybe even the throttle point at 60% will be slower or later. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, but I still wonder how it does the conversion then. Does it have an onboard converter like Taycan, or is it using the existing hardware? It would be nice to talk to some BYD engineers about this. Cooling consumption? Nope. So yeah, like right now, 8-minute charging, and we have roughly 60 kilowatt. You can calculate it. You see, 9.5 kilowatt hour after 8 minutes. Now that's 70 kilowatt roughly. Well, at least I'm expecting some nice and flat charging curve now until over 50%. Well, let me get the double sausage penetration then. let me set the freaking mirror. Wait. No, actually, it's still 130. Huh? Why? That's kind of weird. Wait, huh? Wait. Let me do the math here. 696 times 170. That's 118 kilowatts. Well, huh? What? Can you guys do the math? 696 times 170. That's 118 kilowatt. Why is it displaying 113 kilowatts? Is there something wrong with the tritium charger? We've been charging for 15 minutes or at least 11 minutes. And what, can you guys see that? Yeah, we are taking still 113 kilowatts. So yeah, you know, I realized that this is an 800 volt car, but it charges slow and it's inefficient. So I don't know what people say, oh, the 800 volt cars are awesome. Well, I don't see how good the 800 volt car is. OK เราชาร์จได้16นาทีหรือว่า12นาที แล้วก็รถคันนี้มันก็ยังรับ113กิโลวัตต์นะก็ดีเราจะได้มีเวลาปั่นเลอะเลย Well, yeah, I think the reported kilowatt there is incorrect. Yeah, that's the only explanation I have. So because we have a you see, now I want to run the HVAC, but there seems to be a limitation on the charger. It can only pull 170 amp regardless, also when you are charging on 400 volt chargers. So actually when you run HVAC now with cooling for the cabin, it will actually steal some of the power that will go to the battery. But this car has this one. I think they didn't dare to write it, but it says a fan, and it's fan only mode or only fans mode. You see, now it turned off AC compressor and we are saving energy. And another weird bug here is that if we do the math here, 497 multiplied by 170 is more than 113 kilowatt. I think it's almost 120 kilowatt. Why is it displaying 113 kilowatt? Is this a bug from the charger, tritium, made in Australia? Or is it the car? I think this is a charger bug, right? This is really weird.แล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้เราก็เปิดแอร์นะเพราะว่าเราอยากจะให้มันเย็นสบายอย่างนี้นะแล้วก็ปัญหานะคือถ้าเราเปิดแอร์นะครับเราเช็คเนี่ยกระแสรถคันนี้มันมีลิมิตกระแสมันจะไม่เกิน170แอมป์นะครับถึงแม้ว่าเราเปิดแอร์หรือว่าทำอย่างอื่นแล้วเพราะฉะนั้นอ่ะถ้าเราเปิดแอร์นะครับมันจะทำให้เราชาร์จช้าลงนิดหน่อยเพราะฉะนั้นเราต้องประหยัดไฟฟ้านะแต่ว่าคันนี้นะครับมันมีเนี่ยมันเขียนมันเป็น fan only เขาคงไม่กล้าเขียน only fan นะครับถ้าเรากดอันนี้นะเนี่ยมันจะกดอันนี้มันจะปิดแอร์มันจะแค่เปิดพัดลมแปลว่าคันนี้มันมี only fans mode Oh, I said 497. Okay. แล้วก็อะไรที่มัน Let me see, 698 times 170. How much is that? 698 times 170. That's 118 kilowatts. แล้วก็อีกอย่างหนึ่งที่มันแปลกนะคือ698โวลต์คูณ170แอมป์มันจะเป็น118กิโลวัตต์มันไม่ใช่เป็น113กิโลวัตต์อันนี้ผมไม่รู้ว่ามันเป็นบั๊กในทริติอุมไหมหรือว่ารถแต่ว่ามันไม่น่าจะเป็นรถนะนี่เป็นชาร์จเจอร์จอของชาร์จเจอร์ควรจะเป็นบั๊กในทริติอุมชาร์จเจอร์นะYoga donated $5. I heard you're running out of juice, so here's a fiver for some apple or blueberry. Thank you very much. And then, because we have so much time, I can have plenty of time for double sausage penetration. Oh yeah. แล้วก็เพราะว่าเรามีเวลาปั่นเลอะเราก็มีเวลากินdouble sausage penetration. Let me try this. But I don't know how much time I have though. I might be digging around too long here. Let me quickly eat because I don't have oats there. Car doesn't show voltage. Is it supposed to ramp at 65%? Then I have roughly 10 more minutes. Oh, now it's 118 kilowatt. Oh! What? Is that a tritium bug? That's a tritium bug, right? Oh, sorry, I moved the microphone. That's a bug with a tritium charger. ABC, always blame charger. Now we have refueling style here. We have benzene style here. Let me calculate how much I need. 107 kilometers multiplied by 280 consumption. I need 36% to reach Wi-Fi. Yeah, so ideally I can get 118 kilowatt at the Wi-Fi if we don't have the other style. No, it's not 100 kilowatt hour per hour. It's 100 kilowatt. You can remove the kilowatt hour. You can remove the hour part. To the left and the right, the per, and then yeah, you simplify it. Remove hours twice. There's some cooling going on now. I'm gonna check if we can clean the windscreen here. Or kilowatt hour per hour. So you're supposed to throttle at 65%, right? Better hurry. And eat. Oh, they throttled already. I'm not done eating yet. But I have enough juice to go to the next one. I hope. Wait, I heard about this. A temporary drop. And then it goes up again. Let's wait a little bit. Ah, you see? Told you I did. Yeah, I've seen this. It takes a little dip, and now it's back on 188 kilowatt. Yeah, made in China. Why? Oh man, I told you guys this is gonna be an entertaining day today. This exactly thing happened with NUF when they tested it. It had a little drop, then it came back up again. But I think eventually at 65% we get another drop. Shit. Battery's too warm. This is LFP, and we are charging at only 1.5 C, maybe not even 1.5 C. Shouldn't be that hot. Well, unless the internal resistance is bad. But yeah, it seems like I need to charge for about half an hour every time. This is great. This is going to be so damn relaxing. Oh, yeah. And then I might have some laderstau on Varberg. But actually, wait, if I get 80 kilowatt, should I ride on the 80 kilowatt wave also? Nah. Okay, for Varberg, I should go hammer to Varberg. Okay, but wait, it's supposed to drop. Oh, there's another second drop. Okay, wait, is that a second drop or is that a real drop? That's the thing I don't know about. It could be another speed drop because, yeah. We've been charging for 32 minutes or 28 minutes. And just a couple of minutes ago, we had a little speed drop. It dropped to 72 kilowatt. But then it went up to 118 kilowatt again. And now it's doing another drop. I don't know if this one is... no, this could be another drop. Yeah, because when it throttles, it's supposed to be 85 kilowatt. I guess we have to sit and wait. I just want to see this. But yes, it's kind of slow. But actually, if I arrive with higher voltage, I will get better speed. So it's not that big of a deal to camp a little bit longer.เราชาร์จนี้ได้33นาทีนะแล้วก็ตอนนี้มันเริ่มชาร์จช้าแต่ว่าเมื่อกี้มันก็เป็นเหมือนกับเปียบแล้วนะคือมันจะ drop นิดหน่อยนะแล้วก็ไม่กี่นาทีแล้วเดี๋ยวมันก็จะขึ้นไปถึง118กิโลวัตต์อีกทีหนึ่งแต่ว่าผมว่าอันนี้มันก็คงจะเป็นเหมือนกันนะมันจะ drop อย่างนี้นิดหน่อยแล้วก็เดี๋ยวมันจะขึ้นไปถึง118เพราะว่าตอนแบตเตอรี่มันสูงไปนะมันน่าจะเป็น85กิโลวัตต์ไม่ใช่73กิโลวัตต์Okay, I will just sit and wait and see what happens. But it's not the worst speed right now. Settings, new energy. Okay, let me see. Settings. Buck. Wait, huh? Wait. I go home and then home, settings, vehicle settings, display, I guess. Wait. Oh, where is it? New energy. Oh, new energy. Energy. Oh, I have to set it to dynamic. Oh, danke schön. Oh yeah, thank you. Oh, now that's the drop I was talking about. Okay, I think we should leave now. Let's get ready to leave. that's the 85 kilowatt it's supposed to get towards the second ramp or the second drop thing. Yeah. But at the Valberg, I might have to go for like 75% or some shit. I don't know. I will calculate again once we're there. But now it's time to go to Valberg and get in the Laderstau over there. Okay, I think I'm gonna write down here. I'm going for 65%. There, 65%. Let's go. Okay, that was so refreshing. We had over half an hour charging stop there. Normally I don't have half an hour charging stops nowadays, and we're gonna have more of those. I could almost eat chop during that time. Okay, so I need to record a charging session tonight. Hopefully it won't be too bright outside. I'm not sure when the heck I'm supposed to finish, but hopefully maybe around 9 tonight. Oh, those pesky Volvos. Oh, the traffic though. To navigate to Varberg, and then every time I start the freaking navigation, it resets the orientation to 3D direction. I have to switch over to north. I prefer the north up orientation, but it resets every time. Okay, Varberg, I know where it is on the map. Wait, is that Valberg? Why doesn't it show that they're clever and some shit? Okay. B. Okay, whatever. This one. Go. Okay. Now how about this Nissan? Are they, oh shit, the traffic. Damn. Average consumption, I don't know, man. Eventually I will calculate. You can take, we spend 98%, and I estimated net capacity to be 83.4 kilowatt hour. So if you take 98% out of 83.4 kilowatt hour, you then get the energy I spend, and then you divide it by 258 kilometers, right? To speculate. Then you find out the average watt hour per kilometer. Sound system is average. I gave it only a 5 rating. It lacks detail. The bass could have been slightly deeper and punchier. No rattling in the doors though, but mainly just lacking detail. I get the ID5 any day. ID5 is more efficient than C40, but the C40 is faster though. But ID5 is more, it's a pure EV platform, where C40 is just based on some fossil crap. That's why. And I think even this ID5 has better space than C40. I don't remember the unbox results. How about you move over? No? Okay, thank you. Oh, you calculated 317. Wow, shit. That's high, man. Damn. The Megane, I don't know about charging, but at least the Megane should be way more efficient. So it should be faster in that regard. And I think, yeah, it peaks at 130 kilowatt, right? With a big battery. Wow, the amount of traffic though. Shit. Okay, we can just deduct some traffic here, some Nissan deduction here. I mean, if they're not planning on driving fast, then why are they camping in the left lane, right? I know when I do my eco runs, I will be hugging the right lane, like 90 test. And even when I overtake some trucks, I will speed up a bit. I will usually go at around 100 kilometers per hour, so I can pass the trucks faster. I don't slowpoke 90 for several kilometers just to pass a truck, and then I have a freaking stockpile of 10 cars behind me. But that's just me, I guess, trying to be considerate. This car weighs 2,300 something. I think it was close to 2,400. Hammer it? Oh, okay. Oh, you can delete the e-traveler. I think the Marcus sold it. Maybe I should update the upcoming. I can message one of the moderators. Yeah. I have Fat e-tron coming in about a week-ish. Just want to retest some stuff. I want to do OnlyFans run. I can't wait, man. I want to know how inefficient Fat e-tron is on OnlyFans. And I'll also do some braking test and some noise test with it while I'm at it. Maybe also do a little baby stroller test, since that's relevant for Fat e-tron. And then I also have Hong Chi coming up. So if the moderators are watching, I can give you guys the upcomings. Right. 18 to 24 August. Fat e-tron 55. 26 August to 2nd September. EQS 450 plus. 2nd to 9th of September, Hong Chi EHS9. No, it's just 55, unfortunately. I requested Fatron e-tron 60, but they just don't have it. Or maybe they don't dare to lend it to me. Yeah, I was also a little bit surprised that it's not that heavy, because it's a freaking, I don't know how big it is, but if it's this car seems to regen at 100%, which means that there's probably a little bit of top buffer, so maybe the battery is 90 kilowatt hour, or I don't know, maybe a little bit more. So if you're talking about 90 kilowatt hour LFP, it should be quite heavy. But I guess no, it's the blade technology. Okay, are we back now? The big question is what am I gonna eat at Varberg, because I have roughly 20 minutes, half an hour stops now every time I stop. Wait, are we gonna get the Stau? Oh, you know what? I can take that tunnel, the Mariaholmstunnelen, or whatever it's called. I think I know how to drive it now. But in case we have Stau on the other direction, then I can ninja the other tunnel. See if I can remember it. Yeah, I think I remember it now. Oh, what the heck is this? Stau? Göteborg-Stau? So I wonder next weekend I will next weekend I'm going to do OnlyFans with the Fat e-tron. Yeah, so I'm also getting kind of bored with this 1,000 kilometer challenge Sweden run. No, it's not 2.5 tons. It's like 2.3, a little bit below 2.4 tons. 12 hours? Yeah, I'm thinking about it now. It's not a 10-hour run, definitely. I was just thinking 11 hours, but it might actually be 12 hours. Plus the charging I have to do also, unless I can do the charging some other day. But then I need to just park the car with low battery for the night at home. And then try to heat it up somehow, or just keep it in the garage, I guess. Kind of stay warm-ish. Maybe turn on the fan, turn on the heater in the garage to keep it warm. And then Sunday morning I can do a charging test. But that's morning. I don't like that shit because when it's bright outside. So I think I just have to go for it. I have to charge tonight. It's gonna take a little bit longer, but it's kind of clumsy if I want to do it on the other way. Car scanner where we have, really? Yeah, no Viking language, English only.ก็ถ้าผมจะพูดภาษาไทยอ่ะถ้าคุณก็อาจจะไม่เข้าใจใช่ไหมก็ทำไมมีคนง่าวนักเนี่ยฮะก็เราก็ต้องพูดภาษาที่ทุกคนเข้าใจอ่ะใช่ไหมไม่ใช่พูดภาษาของใครของมันก็หูเรื่องอ่ะนะ Did you guys understand what I said? Maybe a few Thai people understood what I said. This is why we have to speak English in here. We need one universal language. So Norwegian Nisser, stop talking Norwegian. Speak English instead. It should be quite obvious, right? Since everyone else is speaking English in here. Hatchback? Well, you have... No, well, actually, BYD Han is not a hatchback, right? Wait, I mean, it's not a... Maybe it's like a sedan. BYD Han looks promising. Good aerodynamics. I think that one is based on the pure EV platform, right? Okay, well, maybe I should take Maria Holmstunnelen then. What do you guys think? Okay, if I go Maria Holmstunnelen, I just have to keep left here. Let's see if I can remember it and I don't screw up. Oh, here comes a little bit of Stau, I guess. Or Hissingbron, what the heck is that? Okay, quickly, Maria Holmstunnelen or Tingstadtunnelen. Well, if there's not too much Stau at... Wait. No, this is fine. This is fine, let's go. Okay. Tingstadtunnelen. Too late now. But it seems to be flowing fairly smooth. Wait. Or maybe not. No, but usually if you have Stau in Tingstadtunnelen, it will be slow already at this point. But it seems to be flowing well because Maria Holmstunnelen is also slightly slower. So I want to avoid that one. I mean, it's longer. So, okay, you might go faster on that stretch, but this one, it's shorter. which also counts. Oh, wait. Start off the mirror. Okay. Well, let's see now. Seems to be okay. If there's no stau here, then I don't see why there should be any stau in the tunnel, right? Or the undersea tunnel. Wait, what was I gonna call it? The undersea bridge. Yeah. No, this is fine. This is fine. No problemo. Or, yeah. No need to deduct anything here. This is more normal traffic. To my big surprise, there's no stau here. There's a stau in the other direction. What, did you guys check direction when you mentioned stau? You can kind of see it on Google. Yeah, I went for my ninja instincts. Yeah, there's a little bit of merging going on there after. This is the one. Oh, you know, see there? I would actually get stuck in stau if I went for Marieholmstunnel. But we are talking about just minutes here. And when we're driving this car, then minutes doesn't matter. It will be slow anyway. Now I'm slow behind this Toyota. Isn't that wonderful? Wow, we have stau. Oh, damn. Damn. Okay, on the way back, if you have stau like that, I will take Marieholmstunnel on the way back. I think I remember now how to drive it. But I'll be kind of late anyway. It will be 8 in the evening or some shit. Oh yeah, get out of the way. Fossil. Thank you, thank you. Liseberg. I think eventually I have to take Isabel to Liseberg. Whatever she wants, she will get it. I think Isabel might become a spoiled child. I will spoil her. Four meters only, that's small. But yeah, someone mentioned the EcoFlow, and I have checked it, and I want to have the EcoFlow Max, the 2 kilowatt hour, 2.4 kilowatt. That's the best deal for me. Okay, it's kind of heavy, but I need the exercise. 22 kilograms. But yeah, the other ones, the Pro, they are too heavy. But they have LFP battery, but so this is NMC battery, which might not have that many cycles, but I want it for the weight because the LFP. I've seen other battery packs. Actually, Sandy Munro, he he started promoting this, what they call it, solar generator. They started promoting a solar generator. It's called 757 something. I don't remember the exact name. But okay, it has LFP battery. The one that Sandy promoted. And I checked the spec, it's heavier. So I was like, okay. So there are other brands, and I started looking at reviews. Lots of people have reviewed EcoFlow, and the EcoFlow seems to be one of the best ones out there. Many people recommend EcoFlow, and they give the pros and cons of many different solar generators. Exit from switch to, okay. Okay. Wait, am I supposed to turn on some wipers here? But yeah, so from what I've seen, there seems to be lots of YouTubers who receive these EcoFlows for free. Actually, seems like many of these solar generator companies, they ship items. I expected it, you know. I've been getting lots of free items, yeah, in the past. People just throw items at me, like, yo, can you review this one? Can you review that one? Like, okay, no thanks. So that would be heaven, man, if EcoFlow could send me an EcoFlow Max for free, plus the 160 watt solar panel. But I tried to email them on the European office. I tried the Chinese office. I tried the influencer email, and they don't respond. I don't know what's up with that. They should at least respond to a business email address. So I was like, fuck that shit. Okay. So plan B is that I contacted Foto.no. I've been buying stuff from Foto.no. The Rode microphone, the Canon HF G60, and I don't remember what other stuff. When I bought the 6D Mark II and the lens and the goodies there, that was also from Foto.no. So and one thing I like about Foto.no is that they have a good selection of the EcoFlow. Claes Olsson also sells them in Pawel, but they have somewhat limited selection. But Foto, they seem to be more serious about EcoFlow, so they take in more items, and they even have on stock at Barcode. So I emailed Foto. I said, hey, I have a YouTube channel with 280k subscribers, and I make videos about cars, electric cars, and blah blah. And I said that I also been a customer as you guys, and I'm interested in the EcoFlow, and you know, can you guys give me a nice price for it? I will promote you guys. I mentioned that I will put Foto.no in the description as default, so it will say, okay, my camera was bought here, my EcoFlow was bought at Foto.no, and yeah, at least I will get the VAT free. So the package I want costs 30,000 NOK or 3,000 euros. But if you shave off 25% VAT, then we are left with roughly 25 something K. And then if they can give me a roughly 10% discount, then I'm down to 20K. And then of course, I write this off as company expenses because I'll be using it for job, 99% for the job, for the work. So maybe it's not that bad that I have to pay for it myself. And then I can talk whatever I like about it. If I don't like some features and I don't feel like I should be nice towards them because they gave it to me for free. But yeah, and I will actually try a couple of times now. I will make some tests where I drive the cars to complete zero until it dies. But I'm trying to figure out how to do it, because when I do range tests, it's kind of natural to do it during the range test actually. But then I have to find a safe road around Dal where I can run out of juice and pull over, and I don't want to do it on E6. So I have to find some side roads when I can slowpoke, but some cars might require me to drive quite far, and not, so I'm not sure how to do it. Yeah, because ideally maybe I should want to run out of juice near my home instead, and then I start with, let's say, 5% or 10%, and then I drive a little bit. So maybe I can just, after I end the 1,000 kilometer challenge, I can then the next day drive it down to zero, but then avoid charging it up. It has to then sit and camp, or I can do it after the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Not sure how to do it, but I think I want to have it like a separate video, because there might be some technical stuff I explain about zero buffer, about net capacity, gross capacity, braking protection, and stuff. So the video might be 5-10 minutes long, and if I bundle that in the range test, then it gets kind of lost in there, and then people don't know that there's actually a new test here, like how much energy is below 0%, for example. We can try Leaf, we can try Fat e-tron, we can try Tesla with the LFP battery, with the regular battery. So I find it interesting, but of course in every video I will also recommend people to not go below 0, because yeah, eventually I will gather more and more data, and I will measure how many kilowatt hour you have below 0, and then we will also start measuring cars with some degradation, and hopefully we will see that all the cars, they will actually have lower zero buffer. Sunday driving, yeah, but I don't always do it in the Sunday driving, so I think it might be a combination. I might sometimes do it during the range test, or in the range test, like after the range test on some shit. I might do it after 1,000 kilometer challenge, or after Sunday driving, or if I for some reason drive it low. But normally I don't drive the battery that low for no reason, so it's usually right after one of those tests that I tend to discharge deep. But yeah, so I will actually have a spreadsheet where I will not mention how many kilometers I've driven. I will just mention how many. Well, actually what I can do is, I can take let's say the 90 kilometers per hour consumption then, and then I measure the kilowatt hour I get below 0, and then I will actually supply the kilometers below 0 based on the 90 speed, because I will probably be driving at variable speed. Sometimes I'll be slow poking on a parking lot or some shit. Will you be allowed to test? Of course. You are. I mean, you cannot. Usually you are not fined for running out of dinosaur juice or battery, as long as you are not in the way. It's like rare case where there was one woman. She stopped at freaking E18 in the middle of the road. The E18 is like 3. I think it was 3 lanes in each direction, and she somehow managed to stop in the middle of one of the lanes rather than pulling out to the side, and she got fined for like uaktsomt or some shit, like, right? But normally when you run out of juice, like when Pawel ran out of juice during the race between Ionic and Ampere E, the police even came over to help us, but they didn't fine us for running out of juice, because we were doing everything safe. We put on the high visibility jacket, we pull over to the shoulder, and that's fine. But again, I don't want to run out of juice on the motorway because I don't feel safe. I actually want to find a road that is relatively safe with low traffic, where I can run out of juice at. Near my home should be fairly safe, because if I get some kind of warning, I might have 30 seconds to pull in at some parking lot or somewhere. And there is a small chance that some cars might have problems starting again. Like I heard from the EQS, once you, I don't know if that was a feature or a bug, but once the EQS ran completely out of juice during NAF test motor, they couldn't get it started again. It had to be lifted with, it was just dead meat. They had to move it over to the workshop, and still they were working long enough. That was the car I was supposed to borrow after them, but they couldn't fix it right away. So that's why the EQS was postponed until September, late August. I was supposed to get it already in June, I think. So that's why, if in case I run out of juice, in case the car goes brick, then I don't want to be too far away from home. So I might want to try to find a way to do it, to run out of juice near my home, and then just screw it. Okay, if I have to park the car with 10% overnight, then we just have to do it, I guess. It's not my battery. Yeah. Well, that's also what I don't know. If yeah, that's also another thing we could try. Like we try to charge it a little bit, and then see if we can move it. I guess it depends on the situation, but I should try maybe document. Okay, how many kilowatt hour do you have to put in there? Because I will kind of know based on the kilowatt hour on the EcoFlow, right? Like if I spend 25%, then that's 500 watt hours roughly, minus some charging losses, of course. So do you just have to get a little bit of juice? Like if you just pop back to 1%, can you then drive? And what about the cars that has zero buffer? But I think most cars, as long as you get just a couple of 100 watt hour in there, then it will start driving again. But of course, then you won't get too far before it stops again. Okay, this guy's been camping a little bit. I just need to flash here. Dude, come on. You've been dicking around too long. Okay, I'm patient, fairly patient, but, you know, yes, I'm just gonna give him that look, you know, yeah. Wow, disconnect 12 volt, okay. I hope I don't have to dig with that stuff. Oh, maybe I should also have a 12 volt booster. Oh, well actually, I wonder if nah, it doesn't work like a booster, right? The EcoFlow. It's just 12 volts, like regular output. It doesn't have any jump start capabilities. But maybe I should also bring a 12 volt booster. Yeah, I should. For that test. In case there's some more shit going on. LMFP, what? Okay, I don't know about, LFP, but... Oh, is that the one that NIO is making? That's the hybrid battery. Well, I don't know too much about it, so that's why I don't know if I should say much about it. But I kind of need to prepare myself, and I also want to do it in the evening. Let's say after 7 when we have less traffic, but not like night, like midnight. So, but I kind of need to prepare it so that I don't have to waste too much time before the car is at zero, right? Like I only need to drive for 10-15 minutes, or no more than half an hour, and then I'm down to zero. But then some cars will have a massive buffer below zero, like Tesla. Yeah, this was as forecasted. Why are these guys digging around with on the left lane here? I can almost overtake that Toyota. Like almost. Okay, let's just... Derp. Okay, go, move. He's being a Swede. That's what's happening. Okay, 44% now. How far away from Varberg are we? 35 kilometers away. We have 161 kilometers in Gom, supposedly. 12 volt, confused, okay. So, you know, that would be interesting, do some complete discharge tests. Because I find it interesting and I want to learn more about it. That's usually an area I don't touch. But it could be interesting to just show some cars like Leaf, it hides 10% below zero. And Tesla also has a significant buffer below zero. Wait, are you gonna camp, bro? Or... Dude, I know you have a Mercedes and all that, but... Come on. Gom realistic? I haven't checked because we have been driving through Gothenburg, so it might be a little bit off. Lane keep assist doesn't work. It just, but why? Did I miss something? Because I look into the menu and it just set. Let me double check settings here again. Settings, vehicle settings. What is it called again? Driving comfort adjustment. No wait, no. D-Pilot. It's called D-Pilot. Okay, what is it supposed to be? Lane assistance system. LAS. LAS is on. Oh wait, the LDV, reminder mode, vibration, traffic zone. Okay, so I turn it off. I turn it on. But it still doesn't do any lane assist thing for me. You guys wanna? Yes? Okay, we're getting kind of close now. How is Laderstad at Varberg? We're still 28 kilometers away, but I want to get an idea of how it is over there. I think they're slapping down the asphalt on the other side at least. So there should be 90 zone all the way now. Oh, one of the... Oh, prepare for the Laderstad. Well, I could try to use the UFC chargers. I don't know why they're called UFC. The United Fight Club, because you fight over the chargers. But the UFC chargers, the Eon chargers, They are 175 kilowatts, so I should be getting 118 from it. But I can't use supercharger because they will give me shit speed. Well, we can try. How about that? But I mean, I know the amp limit, so it just boils down to how many volt I get from it. But even if I get 500 volt, that's still shit speed for this car. That would be like 100 kilowatt, right, or something. And then 118. So I guess I have to sit and wait. We can see again how long the ladderstad will be. And of course, slow pokes on the road. And that one stall available is actually not available. Most likely it's Nis trying to start charging because he hasn't prepared for loading or charging, I mean. I wonder why we have so long ladderstad. We have people charging to 95% or 100% with a fat e-tron or other cars slow poking, and we have people taking up the stall for maybe 5-10 minutes before they start charging. So everything adds up, of course. Freaking Italians and Germans hugging the left lane. No, those were Italians and Germans. What is the consumption now, by the way? 278. Ah, not too shabby. Below 300. Okay. Now we're cooking. Well, dude, are you gonna hammer it or are you gonna slow poke again? Okay, I will let him pass, alright? But if he slow pokes again, then I'll block him. This German. It's a German Range Rover. Let me see, at 37%, let me see how many kilowatt I have available. I'm going to slow down a little bit and hammer it in sport mode. Okay. At 325 kilowatt available. And I can regen 200 kilowatt. Nice. But 325 kilowatt power. Okay, that's not full power. Then I need probably over 70% battery. Want to have a race? Okay, fine, I can take a race. I have only 36% battery, but I can give a good fight against that Range Rover. How many horsepower does it have? Okay, you want to hammer it? Well, would be better if I had around 70% or more. Well, now he goes for it. It doesn't look that fast. Let me try to floor it here. Okay, let's Well, I kind of need to be close to him if I want to race him. You can just make up for the loss of, for the slow pokes now in the past. Let's see. Okay, let's just go for it. I kind of need to. I know it works best for me if I have low speed. I heard his exhaust when he floored it. Let's see now. To see if I can keep up with him if he floors it. I can hear his exhaust. Okay, let's go. Okay. Is he ready for it? Let's see. Is he gonna go for it? No. No, you need to. Okay, come on, do. No, now there's another slow poke. Oh no, he doesn't get it. It's not like the BMW guy, because the BMW guy, he would overtake me, and then once he was on my side, I would just floor it. So that was easy. This guy, he's not playful. That's a bummer. I'm trying to heat up the battery before the charge now. Yeah. I think he realized that he was using too much dinosaur juice, so that's why he's now slow poking on the right lane far behind me. Oh, 11 kilometers left. Prepare for gate arrival. No, but I think we would have been neck and neck because I had only 35% battery left. So I don't have that much power left. Around 450 something horsepower, right? But I don't know how much that Range Rover has. Probably not 450 horsepower, maybe 300 something. But it sounded like a V8 or something, I'm not sure. Do you guys know the power of the strange power? Oh, Laderstam at Varberg. Okay, let's see how bad it is today. I mean, it can't be worse than 25 minutes, right? Oh, this is still punchy at 33%. Wow, I'm impressed with at least the power is nice. It's fun to drive, and it's LFP. Just the fact that it's LFP, you know, no slaves were harmed during the making of this car. No cobalt. This is politically correct from China with love. And it's blade battery, and it's 800 volt architecture, you know. Oh shit. I mean, the car is nice, but just wish that the software was on par with the car. But I guess it's good bang for the bucks. By the end of the day, I have to find out how many banana boxes it can take, but it seems to be fairly spacious. Actually, when I look at it, it might be more spacious than the MEB cars. And it's quick, 500 or at least 400 to 500 horsepower. Yeah, maybe I should do a 10 to 90% launch just for fun. Because I kind of like the LFP. It seems to be quite punchy even at 10%. The other day I was yo-yoing at 10%. I was like, damn. Still had 200 kilowatt at 10%. Or maybe it was 5%. Don't remember exactly. There you go, Skoda Enyaq. Well, eventually Tesla is also moving away from cobalt with the fat cells. But I don't know about the Giga Texas, if that one has cobalt or not. Wow, this car is still punchy. Punchy. 328 kilowatt. But it seems to be flat. So let me test something here. Okay, I'm going to give the car a little bit of rest. Okay. Now I'm going to floor it. Bam! Zoop! 329, 28, okay, now it's dropped a little bit, okay. But it could keep it at least for a couple of seconds, and it slowly dropped to 315 before I ease off here. So it doesn't have that flat curve, but it's kind of flat-ish. %30 now, wow. Okay. That's kind of high, but well. Okay, at least this stop won't be too long, right? Not half an hour, maybe 20 minutes. Since we arrive at 30%, yeah, why not? Wait, but do I have max power now? No, it seems to be, okay, in eco mode you have reduced power, it seems like. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, Stau! Wahlberg-Stau. All right. Well, I don't have to go to what are they doing now? There's a dude, stop on the middle, dude. Idiot park in the middle. Just block him in now. Dude. I don't know why other people didn't honk at him. He's just holding up traffic. He's just yelling at each other there. I don't know if you guys saw it. The frontmost dude, he was holding up. There's a BMW, of course. That's to be a BMW idiot, and a Volvo. Was it a crash? Oh, it was a crash. Okay, but then I'm sorry. I thought they were just disputing or something. But in that case, they should at least move over so other people can pass. Huh? Why? A crash here? Why would they crash here? It's just a roundabout. No, I thought it was some kind of road rage that they were yelling at each other. I mean, I have to hurry over to the Laderstau. oh shit, and I'm behind this Q4 also. And then, should I take the Tesla? No. Well, I can test on V3 maybe. Let's do that at least, right? Let's test on V3. Well, actually, maybe I should test on the way back. Now let's test now. But I can test on V3 and show that we only get 80 kilowatt here. Okay, let me see. Whoa, that's a lot of non-Teslas. Okay, whatever. I'll just take one of this. Okay, let's blend in. Let me park right next to the iX3. Then the chaos is complete. Okay, 12:18 is the time. 12:18 is the time. We just have to blend in with the non-Teslas. Yeah. Oh, I need to log stats. Okay, we came here 12:18 before we start testing and charging. Okay, it doesn't work. Fuck that shit. Let's go. So I documented that it was 18 when I tried. At least we didn't add energy. Now we just have to get in the Laderstam. 21 now, so we spent 3 minutes so far. It might be 4 by the time we get there. And then we just have to deal with the Laderstam, I guess. That's just how it is. Jägermeister. What is it? Ghostbusters? Wow. There's so much Ghostbusters around here. Okay, let me see. Where does the Laderstam start? Well, we should start from the other side. It should be more organized. Like from the other side, for example. How are we supposed to queue up now? Okay, let me. Like at least last time there was a nice queue. Yeah, and then we have one guy there with a Skoda Enyaq. Okay, let me at least document what's going on here. So we came at 18. We technically came at 18, and we have now started the Laderstam. Or we tested. Yeah, okay. Let's just. We are now at Bike. As usual, we have Laderstam over here. So yes, I came here at 18 and I tried the V3 supercharger and it did work. So now we just have to document how long it takes for the Laderstam here. Or I could try the UFC further down the road.เรามาถึงวอยบายนะครับแล้วก็เมื่อกี้นี่นะเรามาถึงมันเป็น18นะแล้วเราแวะไปเทสsupercharger V3 แล้วมันไม่เวิร์กนี่เราก็กำลังรอที่นี่นะกำลังรอมันมีมันต้องคิวนิดหน่อยตอนนี้มันมีที่หนึ่งที่มันว่างกันสีเขียวนะแต่ว่าเขายังไม่สตาร์ทชาร์จนะครับก็ต้องรอที่นี่หรือว่าเราอาจจะไปอีกที่หนึ่งหรือว่า V3 นี่มันไม่เวิร์กOkay, what about the UFC? Should I consider one of those? I can poke over and see if the UFC is available. Or wait, can I see it on the Vita app? Okay, the Skoda Enyaq is still not charging. Well, it looks like some of the UFC is available. But I kind of prefer here because I want to wash the windscreen. You know, Ionity, they are the cheapest one. Okay, maybe I'll go behind the Polestar. It seems to form some kind of queue now, alright? Let's go. Let's try to get organized. So I'll stay behind the Polestar because he's next one up. And I'll place behind him. Let's hope the other guys understand where the queue starts. It's like, you know, you can bet there is be some noob coming in here and like, oh, we're gonna take the next available stop. Wait, is it leaving? We're gonna queue up or we're gonna leave? Because I kind of need to show my presence that I'm here. You know, I think he might be going for the UFC. Yeah, now it's not too clear that we are queuing up here. So I kind of need to stay somewhere like near I need to stay close to the chargers so whoever is coming next, they will understand that, hey, we are queuing up here, right? But it's not very organized this time. It was way better organized last time, but there's no if the Polestar wants to queue up, we should find a place to queue up, buddy. Damn, this. Okay, but the Polestar should stop running around like headless chicken and just stay put somewhere, right? Oh, that guy's leaving. Okay, so the Mach-E is leaving. Okay, then I'm up next then. Okay, hopefully not too long queues. But then, okay, let me just show my presence here at least. So that if anyone comes, I'll be like, dude, I was here. I'm next now. That guy with the Skoda Enyaq, he hasn't started yet. Still struggling. Skoda Enyaq guy. Wait, is that the kaput charger? The one that Polestar just left? It could be. Where is this? ID4 is coming here. Dude, we have like a queue here, right? But do you care or not care about the queue? Oh, that one is kaput. The one to the right is kaput. Charger number whatever. Those guys, they are digging around at that charger is kaput is red, so it means that you just have to give it up. Wow, this is wait, dude, what? Huh? Then the ID4 pulls in there, dude. I was here before you, but okay. Most likely those chargers won't be available anytime soon anyway, but it's like freaking chaos here now. They don't know who's next. I know I'm next. Just have to wait for one of these 4 cars in front here to move. But that charger over there is most likely kaput. And then the other charger that Polestar is charging at now was kaput earlier. Man, these tritium chargers are constantly kaput. Man, this is interesting, the way I observe stuff here. Is that they have no clue who is next, I know I'm next, and then the ID4 is next, and then the MG is next. But these guys don't know what's going on. They haven't paid attention that I'm not charging, I'm actually queuing up here. They're just driving around like headless chicken. I need to document it. This is kind of funny the way it works. Alright, we've been waiting for a while, and there is no organized stuff right now here. I'm waiting here. I know I'm next. The Polestar got the slot, and then there's been an ID4 driving around here, and I think he doesn't know that I'm next. And then there was an MG ZS EV. He was also just driving around here. He's actually next after me again, or after the ID4. This is usually what happens. There is no organized queuing system at chargers. There should be, but there's not. So we will see if the ID4 guys will recognize that I was here before. But maybe he think I'm charging, but I'm not charging. The fat e-tron behind me is charging on the 50 kilowatt. I've been queuing up here. So let's see what happens. I will observe the chaos. Ah, ตอนนี้เราได้อยู่ในสักพักหนึ่งแล้วนะ แล้วก็อันนี้นะมันลกมากเลยนะเพราะว่าแต่ละคนนี่ไม่รู้แล้วนะว่าใครเป็นคนสุดท้ายใครเป็นคนที่สองเมื่อกี้นี่ Polestar เพิ่งจะที่อยู่ก่อนเราเพิ่งจะได้ที่ชาร์จแล้วก็แปลว่าตอนนี้เป็นที่ของผมถ้ามันมีใครคนหนึ่งที่เสร็จนะก็เป็นผมจะไป next นะแล้วก็มันมี ID4 ที่เนี่ยขับวนไม่รู้ว่ามันมาหลังจากเราแล้วก็ไม่รู้ว่ามันจะแทรกเราไหมเนี่ยก็ดูก่อนนะผมก็ตั้งใจจะมาดูที่นี่มาถ่ายที่นี่จะดูว่ามันเป็นยังไงแล้วมันไม่มี queuing system ไม่มีอะไรนะเขาก็ไม่รู้นะคนนี้ก็ไม่รู้ว่าใครเป็นก่อนใครนั่นน่ะแต่ว่าผมรู้เพราะว่าผมอยู่นี่นานสุดแล้วเนี่ยนานกว่า จะดูนะว่ามันจะรู้เรื่องไหมเนี่ยIt seems to me like that ID4 guy will try to ninja. He thinks that he's next, but I'm actually the next one because I was behind the Polestar guy. And the ID4, he came a while after me, but he doesn't understand that he's after me. So I want to observe what happens now because this is actually common that there is just chaos. There's just chaos at the chargers. They don't know who's first, who's next, or they don't care, I guess. Because what I did was that when I arrived, I tried to look around and I identified that the Polestar was next. And then I didn't try to snatch the charger in front of the Polestar. But it seems like this ID4 guy, he doesn't know, or he doesn't care, or he doesn't understand that I'm queuing up here. He think I'm just sitting here for nothing, right? So that's why I want to see what's gonna happen, and in case he wants to snatch the slot, I will confront him and ask him, dude, didn't you see I was waiting here? I was waiting here. I was behind the Polestar guy. So again, I just want to oh, bad audio. Okay, is it better now? I want to observe what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, see, now he's driving around again, like a mofo. No, and maybe he's going for the UFC. I'm not sure. Oh. Yeah, that's the thing. The Tang might not look like an EV. Maybe they don't recognize it as an EV. But there should be a queuing system at the chargers. As far as I know, such thing doesn't exist anywhere. But it will happen that the queuing will occur at chargers from time to time. And just like when you go to a drugstore or go to the post office or somewhere, you can take this ticket, but I guess most people know how to queue up, or there is some kind of ticket system with a numbering. But over the charger, no. No, actually, I think that stall number 6 was kaput, but they managed to get it to work. Maybe they probably call Ionity and they restarted the charger and it's working now. But these tritium chargers are highly unreliable. So let me see, it's been 20 minutes so far, 19 minutes now. And I mean, I could take the UFC charger, but I just want to see what happens. Maybe I have to be more present and I actually have to be really close to the charger like this. I think the ID5 guy kind of disappeared, but I kind of need to just block this space so they see that, okay, this guy is close to the charger. Maybe he's doing something, yes, because I have an electro auto. Is there a way for me to skip Wildback on the way back? But actually, I think on the way back, no, it might also be bad on the way back, but I will also, I want to experience how it is with Laderstau. Okay, I'll let that guy in, but I want to kind of block this space because I want these other people who arrive, I want them to understand that I'm queuing up here. You see, there's a Mach-E coming now. So the Mach-E might not know that I'm queuing up, or he might know it because I'm kind of camped in the middle here. Normally, fossil cars wouldn't camp in the middle here for no reason, right? So, this is actually kind of good because I'm blocking some of the entrances. If they want to snatch the slot, they can't do it. So yeah, the Mach-E guy is kind of circulating here like a shark now. It's like dun, 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 dun. You don't see him yet. There you kind of see him. He's like Still static. What? Wait, why does it happen when I'm stationary? Huh. Now I'm overheating also. Overheating the phone. No, it's just, it's worse because it's something called summer holiday right now. Here, you guys can see something. Way too few stalls. I even made a video about this. Go to the diners and whatever. Oh, we're back? Are we back or what? Oh, this is gonna take a while. Well, I don't know what the microphone is doing. Okay, how about this? I can unplug. Okay, I unplugged the mic now. Is that better? Oh, he's done. Okay, well, I kind of need to. Oh, that was quick. The Polestar, dude. What did he finish charging or? He was the last one to plug in. and then he's leaving now. I think he needed just a quick top-up. That was unexpected. All the other guys are just dicking around at the chargers. I wonder how many percent they have. Let me check here. Jesus, man. Dude, this Mach-E is at 89%, getting 12 kilowatt. I need to film that. Wow. Seriously. Buck. Okay. I need to fire up the cooling here, but yeah, the screen here is kind of not sure how I'm gonna do it, because I can't reach the screen from here. Wait, I need to run OnlyFans again. Let me document outside at least.
Please be careful of cars coming behind you and opening the door.
Deduction 25-minute laderstau. But we are charging now at 7.5 kilowatt hour per hour. โอเคเที่ยงเมื่อกี้นี่นะเป็น43ตอนเราเริ่มชาร์จนะครับก็แปลว่าเรารอนี่25นาทีนะครับ25นาทีแล้วตอนนี้เราก็รับ 9.3 กิโลวัตต์โอ้โหWell, at least I can show you guys this screen. Maybe I can have the car on. Buck. You guys back? You guys want to see this shit? Wait. Yeah, you can see that, right? That worked for you, right? Like this? You see that? Okay. Let me quickly go to the restroom. Oh, all right. Full chaos, yeah. All right. I don't know who's next. No, that I don't care. I just yeah. We're charging, and then I guess we'll deal with more Laderstau at Helsingborg. Now, unfortunately for this car, I cannot use. Well, I mentioned in the video that the V3 doesn't work, so at least people don't have to ask me about that one. Why didn't you use the Tesla? Well, it doesn't work. And then, but as for V2, V2 would work, but it's only 80 kilowatts, so that also sucks. So I have to go to Helsingborg and then have to come back here. Yes. Okay, well, that's good. This. So then we will see how long we charge here, right? Let me do a quick math here. Let me just now. Let's go to now. Okay, now is it working? Yes. Okay, so we're gonna go to Helsingborg. Oh, Jesus, man, every time now. Navigation will reset. Was a very happy ES8 owner. I asked him, are you happy? He said, yes. I said, yes, you chose the right car. It's awesome. He was super happy with it. He watched my video, of course. He's parked next to me now, charging. Let's see, Helsingborg, okay. I only did Helsingborg. Go. Let me see now. So that's 150 kilometers. Oh, what the heck? Okay. Okay, wild guess now. Well, it depends. The traffic is quite bad, but I bet 380 watt-hour per kilometer times 150 kilometers. Okay, so that's 58. Okay. So I need to spend 69%. Wow, that much? Really? Okay. Well, I guess. Wait, how is the wind, by the way? Let me check wind here. Damn, I need to spend 69%. We even have slight tailwind. Just slight, mostly just crosswinds. Okay. Which means I should go 75% to be safe. Wow. That means I need to charge here yet another half an hour. Oh, yeah. Okay, maybe I should document the charging now. Okay, let's go outside and document some charging. And yeah, so on. Okay, wow, you see, this time we don't get that drop, but I was just wondering if I should eat something, but maybe I should just starve and wait for Helsingborg instead. I can't just eat at every charging stop here, Jesus, man. But we have Laderstad now, we have, I don't know, 3-4 cars queuing up, and I don't know if they know who's next and all that. But I'm going for it. I have to go for 75% at least. But at least I'm not going 90%. But guys, when I came here though, there was a freaking Mach-E at 89% taking 14 kilowatts. I was like, Jesus, man, he was not here. So, but at least I need 75% because this car is so damn thirsty. Like, Jesus, just to get to Helsingborg, I wait, chat is bugged again. What? See how much Laderstad we have there. Okay, สถานี โอเคสถานีต่อไปคือ Helsingborg นะ150 กิโลเมตรใต้จากนี้นะจะดูนะว่ามีรถเยอะแค่ไหนที่นั่น
Please be careful of cars coming behind you and opening the door. Please be careful of cars coming behind you and opening the door.
Man, these bots. Okay, let's go. I went for 79%, a little bit longer, but we were still getting 85 kilowatt quite flat. We'd like to see going all the way to 90%. I suspect that maybe it keeps 85 kilowatt until, I don't know, 85% was it? So we'll see I need to measure how many percent we spend on this leg, and then we we'll spend roughly the same on the next on the return. Maybe slightly higher on the return because, well, actually, I'm not sure. The traffic is still kind of high. Ooh. But yeah, this charging stop was almost half an hour. A previous charging stop was slower because we started kind of deep and we had those speed drops twice. So maybe I should have left, but I guess since we started higher state of charge now, maybe, yeah, we didn't have any speed drop this time at least. So we'll see how it goes at Varberg, but at Varberg I might arrive with only 10%. No, not Varberg, Helsingborg, I mean. But the traffic though, oof, damn. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Man, the guy there was this guy follower, he took a selfie with me. He had an ES8. I was like, oh, ES8 is so much better than BYD Tang. But of course it's more expensive. But he brought wife and 3 kids and a Labrador. I was like, damn. There is so much space in the ES8. He was super happy with the car. Okay, hopefully I have enough juice. The car claims 301 kilometer range, really? Okay, maybe I overcharged, but no big deal because I was riding mostly on 118 kilowatt, which is maximum speed anyway. With this car, you kind of want to ride on that maximum speed. So the question will be whether I can skip Spekkeret on the way back. Because they might also run into Laderstad at Spekkeret. So I'm kind of tempted to charge, let's say 85%. See how that nice and flat charging curve on this LFP battery goes before I attempt it. But I will know more about the consumption numbers. What is the consumption now, by the way? It is 344. All right. Yeah, that has a roof box also. So this is a high-speed stretch. I want to see how high the consumption is. I'm trying to get a clean run now for 50 kilometers. Yeah, guys, do you want to do some math? I spent up until Varberg, I spent 133% of the battery, and the battery is 83.4 kilowatt hour, and the distance to Varberg is 360 kilometers, right? No wait, it's 107 plus. No wait, it's more than that. No wait, what is the distance to Varberg again? But it's like 360 something. So you can do the math and estimate the consumption so far. Let's hope this Nissan don't get too much in my way. $309 watt/kilometer. Oh, and it's going to be higher now. Oh yeah. Wow. Wait. What was? Wait. What was the consumption of the fat e-tron? Wasn't that more than 300 and? Wasn't that 390? No, that was during winter. I think the fat e-tron was at 291 total. That was a Löddeköping, though, but quite similar route. Well, what are these guys doing? He's wearing headset also. Just fuffing around here. How did you get 324? That's a quite big difference. Okay, so like I mentioned, I spent 133%, and the distance to Varberg is well, it's supposed to be 257, right? Plus another 107, wasn't it? So it's supposed to be around 365 kilometers. That's the distance. So you have, and then it was 83.4 kilowatt hour, right? Yeah, I could easily do the calculation myself. Wait, dude, what the? Like, seriously? Like, huh? No. Don't take the net capacity or don't take the nominal net capacity. Like I said, let me repeat. 83.4 is what I measured, actual measured. The 86.4 is probably just the nominal in a lab, but then real world with some losses, we have 83.4. That's the best estimation I made based on the range test yesterday. We seem to have slight tailwind here. Yeah. Okay, so on the return I have to add a little bit. So I wrote down that I charged at 79%, so I have to see how many percent I spend on the way down. And then, can we actually go to Chop Chop? That's 40 kilometers extra. If I can, let's say, go 85%, then go to Chop Chop. I don't have to deal with a Laderstau at the Varberg on the return. Oh, it's quite noisy over here. Damn, it's noisy. Okay. Maybe I should record that. We are now on the concrete surface around Falkenberg, and this car is noisy. You have to blame the 22-inch tires, of course. But I'm even on the left lane. The right lane should be noisy, and this, let me show you guys. Yeah, oof. So I feel like the soundproofing here is not that great, because I've tried other cars with better soundproofing, and they were more quiet despite having some big wheels. So yes, just pointing it out, I guess. That's one of the test checkpoints I do on this stretch. And then of course we have to deal with left lane huggers. Lots of them. Not only Norwegian, but Swedes. They are just big campers today. Lots and lots of campers. So I don't know, maybe we should also deduct a little bit for the Swedish campers, because normally when it's not holiday season, then the road here is quite clear. But not today, son. Not today. Those pesky Volvos. ตอนนี้เราไปถึงถนนซีเมนต์นะครับแล้วก็ที่นี่มันก็เสียงดังนะคันนี้มันใช้22นิ้วนะครับแล้วมันเก็บเสียงไม่ค่อยดีจากถนนนะครับแต่ว่าเลนนี้มันจะเงียบหน่อยถ้าเราไปเลนขวานี่นะครับเราจะได้ยินเสียงว่ามันเสียงดังแค่ไหนเนี่ยโอ้โหแต่ว่าผมก็เคยเทสรถคันอื่นที่มันเก็บเสียงได้ดีกว่านะแล้วถึงแม้ว่าเราใช้ล้อใหญ่มันก็ไม่เสียงดังเหมือนคันนี้นะครับแล้วก็อีกอย่างหนึ่งนะวันนี้คือคนแช่เลนนักเฮียต้องคันนี้มันเร็วนะเนี่ยสปอร์ตโหมดอย่างเงี้ยนะฟุ๊บบายบายแต่ว่าไม่รู้ว่าต้องหักเวลาเพราะว่ามีคนเหงานักกว่าวันนี้อ่ะดูก่อนMan, those pesky left lane huggers. Like that Volvo. He's still on the left lane. Long time after I passed him. I remember the EQE and the EQS, they were so silent here. That was freaking heaven driving around here. But I guess they are they're designed for noisy Deutsche Autobahns. You could have something similar some places. But this is kind of rough, how to say. And it's not even rough ass, it's rough concrete. But I'm still kind of puzzled here because, like, how does this car charge on 400 volt chargers? Like, I don't understand this. Like, how does it convert? Or do you guys know how it works? Because it pulls the same number of amps and then it pulls lower voltage and then somehow it can charge the pack. Huh? But if the pack is at 700 volt, and then it pulls 460 volt from the chem power, and it has to do some kind of step up or something. But and then the plug is limited to 170 amp regardless. Or maybe the onboard charger or the onboard converter is limited to 80 kilowatts. That could be plausible. I use my phone. What? What about my phone? Whoa, 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 whoa. Right, are you guys gonna camp? I guess so. Well, you should tag people, unless, because then I think you're talking to me. Maybe you should start using some tags if you're just, yeah. That would be great, yeah. Okay, have we done 50 kilometers yet? Well, we're kind of driving slow. The 362 watt-hour per kilometer. We're being held back by this Nisse, this Swedish Nisse this time. think we're supposed to hit some more rain eventually. Sure where, but it's supposed to be on this leg from what I look at the weather forecast. 12 hours maybe. Okay, consumption is 368 watt-hour per kilometer. On the current 50-kilometer segment now. Because we tend to charge for about half an hour every time. And then we have to charge at least, well, let me see, 5 times maybe? Well, 1, 2, 3 Helsingborg, 4 Varberg, 5, 6, 3 hours of charging. And then normally we can run it in, well, I don't remember if it's like a clean run without stop. 9 hours. Oh, wait, that means 12. Wow, 12 hours total then, probably. Musk Tang. No, okay, slightly better noise-wise. July 29, that's my birthday. Recall Tang, huh? Oh, why? But it could be more than 12 hours. We'll see, I guess. Wow, wait a minute. I started at 8:30, so I'll finish at 8:30 in the evening then. But then the Laderstad also, that means 9. Oh shit. Then I'll be home, if I do the charging test, I'll be home at 10-ish. But I kind of need to do the test while the battery is hot. And I can't do it tomorrow morning because then it's too bright. I have to film the Ionity screen, so I kind of need to do it at Rygge tonight. And then just hurry back home. Electrical failure, power system, extreme case, and it may cause risk of thermal runaway. Whoa, damn, that's scary. I hope this car is not affected by it. But I'm not planning on any OnlyFans here. Just 1,000 kilometer challenge. I've done the range test. I need to do some acceleration, some headlight test, and then some stuff in front of the house like banana box and interior view, and yeah, and then of course the ASMR and summary. $470 kilowatt per hour. Well, that's massive. Damn. Oh, well, it seems like the return, yeah, on the return it will be better traffic. It will be in 2 hours, roughly. Just seems slightly better. Wonder if we're hitting the Stau and Göteborg on the return. BYD sold with 360k EV first half. Wow. But I guess Chinese people they don't have, or they have. I think it's like it's a matter of culture, right? Like for them, they don't care about the features, the so-called features I talk about, that could almost be considered bugs in other cars. They don't care. Like they don't care that you can't save seat position and steering wheel and stuff while driving, that you have to park before you do that, or that it takes 4 minutes before you get some proper speed when you plug in. Well, actually that might not happen in China, I don't know. And what else? Yeah, and that stuff like settings reset, or like the following distance resets to 3 every time I start the car, and then the map orientation resets to 3D facing direction. Maybe just because they want it that way. So whatever default the car chooses, they just choose. They go for it. I think also Neo is getting quite big. Neo also has sold 180,000. Wait, yeah, I think it was like that, right? 180,000 cars by now. They're also getting quite big. And in my opinion, they make better cars, because this car still feels Chinese, but the Neo feels more German. Okay, maybe some of the software feels a bit Chinese, but at least the interior and everything just feels so German. And in general, it has less annoying things or bugs, features. And I haven't touched, or I haven't properly tried the Hongqi yet. I will find out how good or bad that one is. Yes, I know it's far behind in volume, but still, they still have big numbers compared to many legacy automakers in the Western world. Okay, that's actually a big difference. Yeah. But I guess BYD, they are aiming for the lower tier market. Because when I talked to Neo, they said that Neo, they are not aiming for BYD. They don't even consider BYD to be a competitor. But if you compare it to legacy automakers, they are just, I don't know. Some of the legacy automakers, I feel like they are just playing around with the sales numbers. I remember even Hyundai. I mean, Hyundai are quite big, but the classic Ioniq took forever. They delivered so few units compared to the demand. Same for Kona. You had to wait so long to get Kona. Oh, it's kind of wet here. But consumption 352 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, I don't remember how thirsty e-tron was, but this is quite thirsty. 352 watt-hour per kilometer. And we even had some pesky left lane huggers clogging our way, so we can't go full speed. And it's 17 degrees Celsius outside. Okay. Well, I think you mean energy, right? Or consumption. Whereas Teslas, 3 Teslas will have way more power than this car. 3 Teslas combined would have something like 2,000 horsepower. Well, it depends which one, but let's say some Model 3 Performance. Wow. Huh? The black edition used... What? Why was the fat e-tron so thirsty? Huh? 358 watt-hour per... What the heck? Shit. e-tron wants to be the most the thirstiest car. The throne still stands there. The fat e-tron 358. No, but this car is like similar size as a fat e-tron, but it's way faster than a fat e-tron. Actually way more fun to drive. Okay, wait, is it a night run? I don't remember. What was the temperature on the Fat e-tron run? Yes, all-wheel drive. Maybe you have 500 horsepower, you better have all-wheel drive. It would be madness to have, actually, Millennium Falcon has, well, according to spec, around 470 horsepower to the rear wheel. That's quite mad. The second most powerful I know is BMW i40 e-drive. Yeah, that one has 340 horsepower, and then we have some 290 horsepower iX3. So yeah, Millennium Falcon is quite awesome for rear-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive EV, because most rear-wheel drive EVs, they don't have more than roughly 200, 300 horsepower. No, the VMAX here is roughly 180 kilometers per hour. Well, I think that's similar. And e-tron go 200, yeah. Soundproofing is okay. It's mediocre. But then this car is also kind of, not too expensive. So you can get it for, without winter wheels, you can get it for 630k. Or you can spec it to 670k with winter wheels. But maybe you guys can check out, how much does, for example, Skoda Enyaq RS cost? Oh, okay. I thought it was more than 600k. What? Huh? What? Wait. That little? I thought it was more. I thought it was close to 700k. Maybe I was wrong then. Wait, but is that just the base price, or are we talking about all the goodies also? So it should be more than 600k once you start speccing it up with blinkers and electric seats and shit. Like a true German. Any Germans here? Because I remember looking at the configuration for the Skoda Enyaq and Coupe, and I think it was over 600k. I was like, wow, huh? That much? Yeah, I was driving like a German. I was using the rightmost lane, which most of these Nissan tend to ignore. They were hugging the middle lane. But you're supposed to use the rightmost lane if it's available. Even if you're going at 200 kilometers per hour, you're supposed to use the right mode lane. But many Germans tend to kind of slack on that, so they just hug the left lane when doing 200 plus. You just watch the mirror. I like that idea. I mean, normally when you go at 200 kilometers per hour, then you don't have that many cars going faster than you're in Germany. Remember when I hammered at 200 over there? It was great fun. And even okay, in a way, at least I think that hunting at 200 kilometers per hour tends to be a little bit stressful. But at least at night, I remember around, what was again, the highway 7 or somewhere around north of Ingolstadt towards Brunswick and things like that, right? That stretch there at night, almost no traffic. I could easily cruise at 170 kilometers per hour. 170, 180 kilometers per hour was nice and comfy. Everything else slower than that kind of feels slow, you know. You kind of feel like the landscape is moving. Like actually over here, I would love here if there was no speed limit and no traffic. I would like to cruise at least 150 kilometers per hour, somewhere between 150 and 170 kilometers per hour here, because the road is nice and wide. But of course, we can't do that because it's 110 zone. Not because I'm in a rush, but because I just like that pace of driving. And actually 130 over here kind of feels a bit slow. I think if you spec up the Skoda, you can get it close to 700k when you go for the goodies. Or if you try to spec it with the glass roof, with the Pro Pilot, what was it called again? Pilot thing, I don't know what else goodies. The seats, the massage seats, all the goodies. But what I'm saying is that this car at 630k or whatever, it's not that expensive, given that you get a fairly large and quick family car. But it's not it's not better than Fat e-tron. It's actually kind of worse than Fat e-tron. But it has some pluses, like it's quick and it's cheaper. Like for Fat e-tron, I think this one matches Fat e-tron 50 roughly in price. Or actually maybe even e-tron 50, you can't spec it to be that cheap. Wait, is this guy just camp? Oh, there's another, two Teslas camping here. Model Y Performance, yeah, but Model Y Performance is like schnell. Like, dude, oh. it's safer than LFP, nah, I don't feel any safer here than the other cars. I mean, other non-LFP batteries, they are still very safe. What the heck is going on here? Okay, how is status now? Oh, I have 31% and 101 kilometer left of range, and I'm 35 kilometers away. Okay, so I estimate that I'll arrive at 10%, right? And let's see then. Oh, roughly 10%. Man, these campers, can you guys just get out of the way, please, so all the other faster people can go? No? Wow, you see, almost 700k. What? Okay, but you don't have to spec it that much. But what I mean is that you can usually spec a Skoda Enyaq RS to be roughly 650k, or at least 630. So you can spec the Enyaq to be the same price as this car here. And this one is faster than the Enyaq. So if you care about speed, just go for it. Man, these damn campers. Family car for me. Well, I would want a Tesla, and it should be a Model Y, or maybe the Model X Plaid. Yeah. But then the problem with the Model Y is a stupid autopilot shit. I'm not sure how that works now. And the auto high beam crap. May 2023. What? Well, at least the Chinese companies, they can deliver. They have the supply on everything. Whereas I feel like the Western car manufacturers, they are still dependent on China for battery supply. So they get LG Chem or SD. Wait, what's again? And what was the other one again? I don't remember the other supplier. But yeah, at least BYD, they make the battery in-house. Well, yeah, I know about the Falcon Wing doors, but I would expect that by now Tesla should have fixed the problem. Because Model X is humongous and good comfort. And of course Plaid. But Model Y would work, but I'm not convinced with that shitty auto high beam force enforcement. Samsung SDI, no, it was the other one, SK Innovation. No, what about the one that LFP battery supplier from for Tesla? What is that called again? I mentioned it many times, and somehow now my brain is blank and I just can't remember it. And by the way, did you guys hear in the news that yet another Jaguar I-Pace caught fire, just self-ignited? It was in US. The owner was just driving normally, then one was at home, and then suddenly, CATL or cattle, CATL, that's it, that one. That one is also a pretty big supplier, right? Yeah. But as far as I know, those are Chinese companies, or are they Korean companies? But it's at least Asian companies. And the Western world is depending on the supply from the Asian companies. Maybe they should try to be self-sustainable and make the batteries themselves in-house, like Tesla is doing, kind of. And then also BYD, the blade batteries, is in-house. But yeah, yet another I-Pace caught fire. But most of you guys haven't heard about it, right? Because if Tesla would catch fire, you will hear about it. It will be all over the news, spread across a bunch of other groups. But when I-Pace catches fire, nobody hears about it. LG and Samsung, Korean. Okay, it's mainly Korean and Chinese. Not much Japanese tech going on. But I read about it. It was an owner in US. The battery caught fire, full ignition. The car was total. But the way Jaguar kind of dealt with the case was quite bad. I don't remember. There was a case, I read about it. Just Google. It showed up in my feed. But the owner was not happy the way Jaguar dealt with the case. And also, Jaguar I-Pace uses LG Chem, which is that a coincidence? But LG Chem is also in Kona, which also caught fire, and also in Ampere, which also caught fire. So I'm thinking, are LG Chem batteries safe? And you guys have heard about it, right? Kona owners are getting a battery replacement. Ampere owners are getting free battery replacement because they catch fire and weird shit happens. What, 23% now? We're 19 kilometers away. MBB cars, oh wow. At least you haven't heard about any SR Plus with LFP battery catch fire. I mean, if it did, we would all hear about it. Like the Teslas that caught fire, there were some crashes with high speed, but also some thermal runway, some shit going on in China with the classic 85 packs. I think Tesla, they just lower the power. They did some stuff to reduce the problem, but it supposedly happened with the classic 85 packs. Okay, I kind of feel like I need some kind of snack now at the next stop. I mean, I even have time for some salad. Yeah. Okay, we're getting close to Helsingborg. Can you guys check the laderstatus over there? We are 16 kilometers away, so we should be there in about 8 minutes. And I have to say, despite the traffic, the slowpokes weren't that bad overall. Okay, there were a few people hugging the left lane, including me, but for the most part, it was mostly okay. So I don't think I will deduct any time here for this. It's more normal traffic, or normal-ish. One free. Well, it's one guy trying to make it work. Just like at Varberg, some people, they need almost 10 minutes to make it work. You scan the QR code, try again, and you will see that it's green, but no one is using it, or there's a car blocking it. It would be so much faster if you had the RFID or app ready and just start or plug to charge, I guess. And of course, yeah, I forgot to mention that at Varberg, there was one Mach-E at 89% taking 14 kilowatts. And I think by the time he came back, he was at over 90%. So he's been camping on the charger while we had Laderstad. Yeah, it was a Norwegian Nisse. He didn't care. Okay, 19% left. Oh, I might have a little bit too much, or okay, no big deal, I guess. We didn't ride too much on the 85 kilowatt wave. We were mostly on the 118, 119 kilowatt wave. This time maybe I should try to check how long the ramp up time takes, if it still takes 4 minutes or not. Yeah, I think that's cattle, LFP from cattle. I'm driving at the speed of light. This car cannot reach ludicrous speed or plaid speed. Then we have to get a Tesla. Yeah, actually the road northbound traffic seems slightly less busy than the southbound, or it could just be my imagination. No, maybe they're both bad, both directions. Well, it has 22-inch wheels. That doesn't make it easier. %. Wow. Wait, what was the consumption now? 349. Okay, so we didn't hit 380 like I expected. Okay, so I can expect something like 350, whatever, on the way back then. Actually, maybe a little bit more. Or okay, I just want to look at how many percent I spend, and then I just count slightly less on the return, or actually slightly more on the return. So I start with 79% and it's 16 now, so that's 63%, right, so far. Not 69 like I expected. And man, those damn campers everywhere today. Okay, prepare yourself, brace yourself for some more Laderstau. Will we actually hit more than 1 hour Laderstau today? Oof. I even tried to avoid Laderstau by starting early. In Sweden, you cannot find Laderstau. Laderstau will find you. Man, that is a brick. Here we go. Need to document the next Laderstau session. We arrive at 14:24, maybe 25, we'll see. Wait. Is that one car waiting or? Står i kø? Ja. Okay. Så jeg kan bare stå bak der. They seem to have an Ionity organizer. We have to document this. We came at 25. Okay, let's make it 25. Okay, so this is, let's see, that's it, hey, dude, camera, come on, go. Oh no, there's a Zoe charging at Ionity, that's gonna take a while. Helsingborg. We are now at Helsingborg. It was 14:25 when we arrived, and now we have more Laderstau. We have a Polestar before us, and there's actually a guy with an Ionity vest. Well, maybe Ionity hired some guards to do some Laderstau action here. That's good, nice. Okay, so we have some Laderstau organizers. Wait, so is that charger kaput? Yeah, it seems like. We have one charger over there, which is kaput. That's normal, that the tritium charger at Helsingborg is kaput. Every charger working would be something that would be weird. Yeah. So now we wait. Yes, เรามาถึงเฮลซิงเบิร์กนะก็ตอนนี้เราก็ต้องรอคิวชาร์จนะครับมีโพสต์ต่ออยู่ข้างหน้าเราคันหนึ่งนะครับแล้วก็อันนี้นะเป็นไม่รู้นะมันเป็นพนักงานเจ้าหน้าที่มี Ionity เขาอาจจะจ้างคนมาช่วย organize นะครับนะก็มีรถชาร์จหลายคันโซ่ก็จะออกแล้วก็นี่มีชาร์จที่ชาร์จอันหนึ่งลุกนะมันจะต้องเป็นอย่างนี้ทุกครั้งนะมันจะต้องมีที่หนึ่งที่มันลุก โอเคแต่ว่าเรามา14:25เดี๋ยวต้องเช็คดูนะว่าเรารอกันนานแค่ไหนBut get ready, dude. The guy in the Zoe is gonna pull out. Dude, get ready. Why is he digging around? And the Zoe guy is slow. Dude, we are having ladders down here. Why is the Zoe guy so slow? The Zoe guy just unplugged now. And he hasn't left yet. Now he's coming. Okay, finally. Hej son.
Välkommen till kön.
Ja, tack.
Jag ber om ursäkt, en av våra maskiner är nere.
Ja, jag såg det. Ja. Det plejer vara mer än en faktiskt.
Ja, det är bra att det inte är mer än en idag. 5 stycken maskiner fungerar fint.
Ja.
Det borde inte ta länge till, det rullar på ganska bra.
Ja.
Vi rekommenderar hålla till 80%. Efter 80 så sjunker
Vi ser 15%. Ja, jeg trenger mindre enn det. Jeg trenger kanskje bare rundt 65 nå.
Ja, men vi rekommenderar 80 för snabbaste laddningen.
Ja, men jeg trenger ikke mer enn 65. Ja. Så jeg må bare notere ned her.
Jag bjuder gärna på lite kaffe om du vill ta lite kaffe sen.
Ja, nei takk.
Är du säker?
Nei, jeg drikker ikke kaffe.
Okej. Ja, tack så mycket.
Ja, er det Ionity som har hyrt, eller som har...
Anställt oss?
Ja.
Ja, det är Ionity som har anställt oss.
Ok, hvor lenge holder dere her? Hvor lenge til når på dagen?
Okej, vi vill ha en tidsställning. Jag brukar rekommendera innan 10 brukar det vara ganska tomt.
Ok, så 10 på kvelden faktisk?
Nej, 10 på morgonen.
Nej, men jeg mener altså, hvor
Mellan
lenge...
10 och 18 är jätte...
Men hvor lenge jobber du her da?
Jaha, jag.
Ja.
Jag jobbar 8 timmar på bara helgerna.
Så fra, når tid da, fra 10 til, eller når?
Va?
Hvor lenge, når på morgenen begynte du her?
Jag är från 9.
9?
9 till 18 till 16.
18? Wow, så lenge?
Ja, 8
Ok.
timmar.
Ja, men da pleier, etter 18 så pleier det å være mindre kø, nemlig.
Ja.
Altså, jeg må bare notere ned, det var 5% her, sånn. Ok. Ja, ok, men det er bra.
Ja.
Det er bra at Ionity har organisert litt mer.
Ja, men det är skönt att höra att ni tycker...
For på Varberg så er det litt sånn kaos. Folk skjønner ikke kø, og
Ja.
folk prøver en lader som er ødelagt og sånn.
Jag har hört historien om kaos.
Ja.
Folk bråkar, det kan bli allt möjligt. Men vi är här för att hjälpa till.
Ja.
I alla fall ny högsäsong. Som sagt, nu vet vi att det kommer komma många bilar från Norge.
Ja.
Eller som kommer från semester uppåt.
Ja, det er norsk, ja.
Det är många norska. Många från Nederländerna kommer också hit.
Ja.
Ja, men det borde inte ta länge till. Jag tror några valpar blir färdiga. Så. Tack så mycket för tålamodet.
Ja, det er bare det.
Ja.
Okay, I don't know if you guys heard it. Yeah, so the Ionity hired this. Maybe they watched my video and they be like, I said we need to hire some people over there at Helsingborg. And they might also help. Yeah, they might assist. So he's here from roughly 9 in the morning until 6 in the evening. Yeah, usually after 6 then we have less laderstau. So I'm gonna film this. This is kind of funny. Yeah. Okay, so I'm next up now. I talked to the nice man over there, Swedish. I asked him lots of questions. Who hired you? When do you work? Who is your daddy? What does he do? No, but I asked him. So yes, Ionity hired him. And he's here roughly from 9 in the morning until 6 in the evening. And then usually after 6 then we don't have too much laderstau. So he tries to organize the stau so that we don't have people skipping or sneaking in the queue or something like that. And also you see, he also tries to help with the charging, which is good because on the previous one at the Varberg, there was a guy who he dick around for at least 5 minutes before he managed to start charging. That makes the start worse. And also this guy here in the yellow, he also recommend people to go to 80, no more than 80%. I looked at the percentage here and I said, well, I probably need just 65%. And he said, well, I recommend 80%. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go for 65%. Okay, you probably didn't hear me, but well, okay, that's good at least.โอเคตอนนี้ผมเป็น next แล้วนะแล้วก็ผมก็ถามพนักงานเขานะครับถามหลายอย่างแล้วนะใช่มันเป็นIonityที่จ้างเขามาทำงานแล้วก็เขาจะอยู่นี่ประมาณ 9 โมงเช้าถึง 6 โมงเย็นนะครับแล้วก็หลังจาก 6 โมงเย็นนี่มันก็จะไม่ค่อยมีคิวเยอะแล้วนะแล้วก็เขาก็แนะนำด้วยว่าน่าจะชาร์จไม่เกิน 80% ก็ไม่ได้แบบว่าบังคับแต่ว่าก็แนะนำว่าหลังจาก 80% มันจะเริ่มช้าแล้วก็มีคนอื่นคิวรอแล้วนะแล้วตอนนี้เขาก็ช่วย start chart เนี่ยบางทีก็มีปัญหานิดหน่อยเพราะว่าเขาก็รู้วิธีเราจะต้อง กับ non test นะมันจะต้องดันปลั๊กไปหาลบหน่อยถ้าไม่อย่างนั้น handshake มันจะ fail แล้วมันก็จะไม่ work แล้วก็ ที่บอยบักหน้าก่อนนี้นะครับผมก็กำลังคิวแล้วก็เห็นไม่มีคนหนึ่งใช้เวลาโคตรนานนั้นนะคงจะ5 นาทีหรือว่าอาจจะนั้นนะกว่าจะเริ่มชาร์จได้อะแล้วมันก็ระหว่างนั้นก็มีคิวยาวแล้วก็มันมีมักอีนะที่วอลบักที่ชาร์จถึง 89% รับ14 กิโลวัตต์ระหว่างคนอื่นรอนั่นน่ะ มันก็เป็น bad behavior นะไม่น่าจะนั่งแช่ถ้าคนอื่นกำลังรอนะโอเคไม่รู้ที่นี่มันจะนอนนานแค่ไหนก็หลายคันอยู่เนี่ยI want to go inside and get some stuff. I might have to go for some. Well, do I need battery? I'm a little bit sleepy. I'm not sure. I'm not that sleepy, but I might be. Maybe I just go for battery. Yeah. Maybe a small. Do you have space for a small one here? Oh, okay. The poles are struggling to start charging. Well, at least the guy is helping. I don't know if you guys can see it. Something about charging on the side, yeah. So we're just waiting for the other guys here to finish. The i4 should charge fairly fast. The Mach-E, no. The iX3, yeah, should also be fairly fast. There's actually 2 i4s charging here. They charge fairly fast, but they might want to dig around until 90%. Who knows? So, well, okay. So it was 25 when I arrived here. Yeah, 25. So it's been 10 minutes laddestad already. Okay, but good news is that we have 15% at arrival. Okay, so I have to do more calculation here. 15, that means total 79 minus 15, 79 minus 15 is 64. So we spend 64% on this leg. Okay, so usually here it's 510 kilometers. Let me see, 98, 35, 64. 98, 35, 64 is 197% times, wait, okay, times, okay, 164 kilowatt hour. Okay, divided by 510 kilometers roughly. 322 watt hour per kilometer. Damn. Okay, but anyway, what was important was that I spent 64% on the way here, which means that if I go to, let's say, 70%, then that should be plenty. What? Huh?
Längst bort. Han ska testa en annan laddare.
Okay.
Ja.
Ja, da prøver jeg. Men det der er kanskje...
Längst bort fungerar.
Men det der er jo kaputt, ikke det? Den er ødelagt. Ja, ok. Okay, this is charge port in the right side with the wrong side, should have been left side with the right side. I can just go nose in here. That is easiest for me. when I think about it. Yeah, let's but this is well organized. I wonder if, yeah, I'm pretty sure I only did watch my video and they're like, ah, Scheisse, we have to put up a guard there. Oh shit. Okay, let's see how quickly I can start charging. We are charging. We have to document time. Let's see. It was 38. Let's say 30. That was dog slow. Say 37 then. The handshake was dog slow. That's 12-minute laderstad. We're charging 5.5 kilowatts. It was 37 roughly when we moved in here, so that means 12-minute laderstad here. All right, now we have chill time, maybe at least 20 minutes here. Okay, เราเริ่มชาร์จแล้วนะ 5.5 กิโลวัตต์ แต่ว่าเมื่อกี้มันเป็น 14:37 นะตอนเรามันที่มันว่างนะครับก็แปลว่าเราคิวที่นี่12 นาทีผมจะจดทุกอย่างแล้วนะตอนนี้มีเวลาชิลสัก20 นาทีอย่างน้อย You see, the guy there, he's helping. I only hired him, and he's trying now. The Polestar couldn't make it work first time, so he tried over there. Okay, if the guard there doesn't figure it out, maybe I can help him. But he already tried all the tricks, so I mean, I kind of need to do my shit over here. So that's kudos, man. That they have it, but they should have at Varberg, at Spekkerød also, not only here. Okay, I had to check something. I have to document something. I want to see how long it takes for the ramp up, but it probably also takes 4 minutes. Freaking noisy fossil out here. Can you please go away? Yes, thank you. Oh, I want to run OnlyFans now. Oh, 10 kilowatt. I'll be back. So we're taking 119 kilowatt, but this screen is a little bit lag. Oh yeah. Look here. Well, the good thing is that I actually have some time for a food break here. It's nice and chill. Yeah, okay. I have OnlyFans mode on. Right, I'm not complaining too much. I'm getting used to the Chinese software. Well, I think next week I want to spend some quality time. I just want to chill at Metro Center with wifey. Might make a video about this, but except that wifey might not want to be in the video. Feel like I need some caffeine. I was looking for battery, but I was like, okay, there's a little bit of caffeine in Coke, so maybe I can go for Coke then. So I went for Coke instead, because I don't feel that tired, to be honest. So maybe a little jolt of Coke will help. Okay, so we're supposed to get this kind of speed until 60%. I need 70% now, and I will go for Wildberg. Let's see how it is at Wildberg on the return. We just have to experience this. I kind of want to experience this. I was thinking about going to Chop Chop, but then I don't know, man. Because we have some more food to eat tomorrow, so that's the thing. Well, or should I go for Chop Chop? But I kind of want to eat the salad now, so I can ask wife if she wants Chop Chop. Maybe she doesn't want Chop Chop, but then the Chop Chop will be kind of late for her. If I get some, I'll be home like 10 or some shit. But I already have food, so I'm going to make some meatballs for wifey tonight or tomorrow. So I don't want to buy too much takeaway. It tends to be like that. So I buy takeaway food, but I also have food at home. And food at home is always better, right? Than the takeaway food. Or maybe not. I spent 197% to get here, and the net capacity of this battery, that actual net capacity, is 83.4 kilowatt hour, and then the distance here is 512 kilometers. I don't remember you guys can try to calculate based on the numbers I gave you. Wait, let me see. So I wrote down how many percent I spent on the way here. I spent 64%. Okay. Oh man, this is actually very relaxing because I have time to eat salad. Whoa, what was that? Oh, notification. Oh, it notifies me and dings me because the thermal management system is on. Man, Chinese cars. Okay, but we are possibly, are we? No, we're supposed to get 118, 119 kilowatt now. Nice and flat charging curve. But I calculated we need 70%. I charged to 79 in the previous stop, but it was still very nice and flat on that side. So with 70%, or maybe, okay, maybe 72 something, then we should be fine. Oh, ที่จริงขับคันนี้มันก็สบายดีเพราะว่าตอนนี้เรามีเวลากินสลัดนะปกติเราจะไม่มีเวลาเลยนะ จะต้องรีบต้องฟังแต่ว่าเนี่ยเราชาร์จไปถึง 38% แล้วก็ผมก็คำนวณแล้วว่าเราต้องการชาร์จถึงประมาณ 72% จากWildberg เราชาร์จถึง 79มันเยอะไปนิดหน่อยก็ประมาณโอเคไม่เกิน 75% ก็น่าจะพอนะก็แปลว่าเรามีเวลาอีกสัก15 นาทีมั้ง Probably, my wifey probably doesn't want any chop tonight anyway. She just wants me to go home quick and come home quickly. So I will just try that one wild bag and then skip specular. Good salad. Oh, the drive is fairly nice. Yeah, not too stressful today. Okay, I already tried V3 by the way. I just have to somehow end up at Riga. Well, it would be slightly less stressed if I didn't have to deal with other stuff. From the car. Oh, maybe I should take a B-roll here. I might use this as a thumbnail. Slower? No, okay, let me check outside. It's what count outside? It's charger speed. We're getting 119 from the charger. The charger reports 119. This might be what goes into the battery. And we don't have any weird speed drops today, now. It only happened at Beckerud. I suspect it was because the battery is too cold, so we really should stop at Rygge and charge there and record it. Actually, I could stop at Strømstad, but that charger screen is not that nice. I'm not used to it. Not 4 kilowatt for battery cooling. And some losses maybe. Some natural losses. So maybe the cooling is only 2 kilowatt. Who knows? No, thank you. So I might go for around 72%. But okay, no more than 75%. Well, I'm on OnlyFans. OnlyFans pulls maybe 100, 200 watts only. Infotainment, same. So the whole infotainment and OnlyFans might pull 500 watts. I've seen that in a Tesla, by the way. Wait a minute, I'm thinking. Maybe I should just go for it and charge at Strømstad. and record it there. That would be better, because I kind of need to charge to, let's say, 50-60% anyway, and then I'm just gonna go to 90%. So it takes a little bit longer. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go for it. I hope the light settings are not too bad, but I don't have to try to aim for 10% somehow. Not sure how I'm going to do that. Since I have such a long ass stretch to drive, if I skip speculated. Well, I could just ride on the 150 kilowatts wave. Yeah, maybe just go for that one. Wait, punt. I can return this at the gas station. Or yeah, let's do that. Oh, it's not throttling. Yes, okay. So it would throttle at 65%, seems like. And this is why I don't want to stay that much fast. Okay. So at Varberg, I should go for 65%. Let me calculate here. Oh, I know the distance. 107 kilometers times roughly 300 watt per kilometer. Actually, it won't be that bad. 280. So I need only 36%. So if I go 65%, then I will arrive with 40%. No, it's 30%. Okay, that's good. And that means that speculated, I don't have to charge too long. I have to try to aim for, let's say, it has to be lower than 10%, but maybe like 5-6%, then I can always just reconnect. Or close to 10%. Yeah. But it has to be lower than 10%, not more than 10%. Okay, but I have to get ready now. We're gonna leave soon. So I guess they can check time now. Or what time did we arrive, or how long did we spend so far? So we came at 25. Oh yeah, and we had 25-minute Ladestau, right? So it is as if we came at 14 hours. Minus 8.5. It's 5.5 hours to get here. That's not too bad. I mean, if we keep the same pace, we should level. No, okay, we might finish before the 12-hour mark. Yeah, maybe 11.5, but it shouldn't be more than 12 hours. So that's at least a good thing, that it charges fairly fast. And we are riding on now 80 kilowatts. So each starting session, we are averaging more than 100 kilowatts. Okay, I will unplug soon at maybe 72%. I'm not sure. Let me get ready here. Get ready for it. I will shoot some video outside, just documenting how long I stayed here. Let me switch off OnlyFans. Well, by the way, now I can have OnlyFans on right now. Yeah. Okay, I will get ready. I have to write down how many percent I leave with. Okay. At least the charging stops now are roughly half an hour, but at least... Wait, did I stop? But the next one should be faster. Wait, I need to kind of activate the camera here. Okay, so we have 2 cars in Laderstad when we leave. So at least each stop, not like navigation stopped again. Don't tell me that the navigation is broken now. Jesus, man. Oh, navigation is kaput. And when this happens, you kind of need to restart the car, but I can't do that because I'm in motion. Wait, can we like reset some shit? Oh, navigation is kaput. Okay, I guess I don't need it, right? Do I? I kind of know roughly. I should have enough juice and everything, so. I remember in the beginning I almost took the wrong turn here because it's kind of complicated, the roundabouts and every enter and exit, but I gotten used to it now. But I'm not too familiar with the Marienholm tunnel. Might have to take that one on return. No, it's not like I need navigation. I actually just use navigation to know roughly how many kilometers I have left. That's it. But okay, I'm at 420, so I will arrive at 570. I just have to remember that 570 on the trip meter. I think I've driven this route a couple of times, so I know how to get from A to B. But it's more like I don't always remember the distance left to the next charger. That's it. Strada is it 4? Right? Huh? Wait. It claims 420 already. What? Wait. What? Oh, this is kind of weird. Supposed to under-report. Press and hold volume button for 30 seconds. Huh? Oh, no. Are you just guessing or do you know for sure? What was it again? 320 something, was it? Or 310 something? I don't remember. We calculated last time. I spent 197% getting here. Distance is... Well, I'm a little bit confused here. Is the distance 510? Or is it more? What do you know for sure? The volume button. Where's the volume button? Oh, that one. Okay, let me try. Wait, okay, I'm not gonna try anything unless you guys know for sure that it works. Okay, it started reset now after about 5 seconds. BYD, build your dreams. Yes, build your dream house in Jessheim, Bjørn. Oh, yes, I'm trying. Oh, it takes forever to boot up this Chinese OS. Okay, let me try the navigation again. Oh, it seems to be working. Oh, acquiring GPS. Oh, like a ninja. This ancient Chinese secret. that is, well, I have 531 kilometers. It's more like 535 kilometers done. Consumption, I don't know. Current consumption, I guess, for the last 50 kilometers is 346 watt-hour per kilometer. And we have 37 minutes of deduction so far in just Laderstad. But it took us 5.5 hours to go to Helsingborg. But then we had to charge there for half an hour. Yeah. So, yeah, well, actually, in that regard, yes, the return, it might be roughly 12 hours when I think about it. If it takes 6 hours to get, 5 hours, and then you charge, and then, no wait, how is this again? Then so it's like 5.5, and then 6. No, it might be faster than 12 hours. We'll see, I guess. We shall see. Wait, did it just go into sport mode again? Wait, where's the nice weather? It's supposed to be sunny, right? Right now I'm running OnlyFans mode on the HVAC. I don't care because this car is thirsty anyway. It can be running on automatic or OnlyFans, doesn't matter. So we have slight headwind on the return. So I use 60, how much was it again? 65%? No, wait. 62%? No, I charged it 79% and arrived with 15%. That means 64% spent, and I charged it 73% or 74, I don't remember. So we should have a maybe I don't know, 7-8% margin at arrival. Wait, is this guy camping? I'm not sure. Oh shit! The cruise control speed again. Oh Jesus. Yeah, 165 watt. Oh yeah, that sounds about right. Versus this one, this beast here. The smell of wet grass. Actually wet, yeah, field, grass field, farm. At least it's better than the smell of wet dog. we get a little bit of tailwind here even. Okay, so Sunday, what do I do tomorrow? Okay, I have to set up the camera now at Strømstad and record the charging session there. That means I don't waste too much time. I have to spend maybe just 20 extra minutes to wait for 90%. Then I go for it. Car scanner, it doesn't show me anything useful. Oh yeah, that guy puts over. Let's get in front of him. He probably wants to exit here. That's the only reason for that BMW to suddenly change lane. Or that woman, rather. Oh, there's no exit here. Oh, there's the exit. Congestion ahead, what? Really? I bet these are Norwegian. At least the guy in front here is Norwegian. Wait, I'm in. Okay, hold on. I need cooling. Yeah, maybe he's a loner. Maybe the woman drives a Volkswagen normally, and he got a BMW loner. Man, are these guys just camping? Yeah, both Norwegians, of course. These pesky Outlanders. It says PHEV, it's the wannabe EV. Getting close to Hallandsåsen, the tallest mountain around here. Oh, more Ghostbusters. Og raggere. wonder how the handling on these cars are. It must be horrible. I guess these American these American cars are not made for driving around a track. Even this one here. Wait, is that a real Mustang? What was that? Not much status to get from this car, unfortunately. Other than that, the trip meter is 555 kilometers with 1% underreporting. Mach 1. Oh, funky. The real Mach. Well, I didn't know they call them Mach since that time. So the Mach E is just another Mach. Yeah, any Germans here? Germans would use the rightmost lane. Didn't do the gesture of giving me space, even though he would see that I would need to go to the middle lane as he passed me. And normally when I predict, or I just project that the car I'm passing, if I was the right Model 3 there, I would project the other car on the rightmost lane, and I would usually go to the leftmost lane to give them space. But that's more advanced driving. Requires years of experience to see what's unfolding in front of you. I think the Swedes, they are afraid of the right lane. Maybe the coronavirus is more present in the rightmost lane. Okay, 105 kilometers left, 199 kilometers come, huh? This was supposed to be adaptive shit. Why is it? Wait, did it reset? Let me check here. Don't tell me that shit reset. If I go here, if I go to settings, new energy. No, it's set to dynamic. Okay. Okay, so can we finish before 12 hours? Oh, that would be great, yeah. But most likely not 11 and a half. No. 60 kilometers per day. Get a classic Ioniq. They are awesome. Nice view, always nice view from Harlandsåsen. Wow, EL on this license plate, but it's Polish. Yeah, Polish cars, they tend to have EL on the license plate. I wonder if the automatic sign recognition in Norway gets tricked by that. So, electric car from Poland. Yeah. Always some kind of Polish van, fossil, of course. Well, these EV6s are getting kind of popular in Sweden. Wait, are you gonna camp? Okay, there you go. Good. Yeah, I think it was some Opel. Oh, it's kind of windy here, shit. Pulls the car a bit sideways. I guess it's not the most aerodynamic car, it gets pulled by the wind. Here's Melbystrand. Well, I should mention maybe in the video why I don't charge on Tesla supercharger. I kind of need to test V2. I can test V2 at the Rygge, but then yeah. But I'm pretty sure that I can't get more than 80. Well, actually, well, it depends. If Tesla for some reason can deliver, let's say 500 volt, then maybe I can get 90 kilowatt at supercharger. It's still too low now. This is probably the last long test I do. I just have to shoot some video in front of the car, interior view with this one, banana box test, and then they have the driving around town. That's it. Oh yeah, and I have acceleration test. Oh yeah. Not sure when. Maybe on Sunday night I might do the acceleration test. Or tomorrow night, I mean. I don't know the consumption. Don't ask so hard questions. I can give you the numbers. I spend 197% going to Helsingborg. The distance to Helsingborg is roughly 510 kilometers. And the net capacity on the battery is 83.4 kilowatt hour that I actually measured. So based on all those things, you can calculate the consumption to Helsingborg at least. The current consumption on this leg, the last 50 kilometers, is 353 watt hour per kilometer. I'm really kind of sleepy, but not that sleepy, just a little bit. Getting close to Halmstad. Jesus, man. Oh. Nope, they just block every possible way. Is the chat bugged again? No, I don't know. Just not many people talking. Well, at least the nice weather is back. What? Fluence? It's Renault Fluence, a fossil Renault Fluence. UA? What country is that? Wow, it's a unicorn. Ukraine. Oh, wow. They came from Ukraine. And then Fluence is... Oof. So it's... I thought it only existed in the electric, pure electric, but that actually makes no sense because it's a shitty car. So of course it's based on a fossil platform. With horrible space, at least the electric Fluence. Like even the Zoe is better than the Fluence. That's how bad the Fluence is. And no DC fast charging, only AC. How is that again? It's like the prehistoric Zoe, before Zoe was created, which was not really that great of a car. And they created Fluence. Yeah, I better play. Oh, yeah, that failed project. Wait, are you just camp? Oh, of course, I know we. Yeah, move. A better place was that was a failed project. They tried, but I think it was a combination of bad timing, electric cars were not that great back then, and I think it was also bad timing versus the country, the government, the incentives, everything. It was when I look into it, it was almost like it was doomed to fail because of all the circumstances. But NIO, on the other hand, could succeed with a battery swap, but they just need enough. That's the thing, because Tesla managed to succeed with supercharger because they just pumped it out. And they also have plenty of stalls, and it became a big success supercharger network throughout the world. And I guess also because Tesla supercharger just happened to be a generic plug, well, at least in Europe and China, but not in America. But I guess they could make an adapter. But as for NIO, okay, they are building swap stations, but it kind of went quiet. So they have lots of money, NIO. They could build more if they wanted to, but we don't see anything. Hey, dude. Man. All these fossils. Mercedes AMG GLE 6, what is that? Some AMG, just camping, of course. Well, I have 36%, so I don't have too much power. Maybe I have around 350 kilowatt only. GLE, is that 5.3 or 6.3? I'm not sure. Yeah, they focus on China. Yeah, I guess. I mean, they have a good foundation in China, but if they want to establish in Europe, then they kind of need to fight for it, because we have Ionity, we have Tesla over here, very strong presence. Where are these guys just? Gonna heat up that battery before I fast charge it. What? Oh no, it smells shit here. But I feel like a swap station in Europe might be a little bit too late, since we have so much HPC and also cars are charging relatively fast. Like for me, well, it would be interesting to try it out eventually, but it's just that we don't have any good routes. I can actually do an actual route with a swap station, so I have to drive back and forth. But eventually, yeah, we could get an actual route I can drive. But at least what I've seen now, fast charging is already pretty fast, that it could almost match battery swap. But then, in order for battery swap to be better, we have to have enough stations. Is it fast? No. Man, we have freaking Italians and Germans and all the nations are here. No, this is French, of course. It's a French. The white Peugeot. Hey, dude, huh? What? Okay, I just have to blink a little bit there. That was a little bit too much, man. You see how clear the road is? Nice and clear, not too much traffic. Okay, we have come to the noisy part again. What is the consumption now? 368 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh shit! Could be more than 12 hours, but not that much more than 12 hours. So I think what I'm gonna do is to record a charging session at Strømstad to save time, and because the battery will be nice and hot once I get there. But it will be a slightly different charging screen there, because I have to waste extra time if I'm going to charge at Rygge. Well, if you have the battery swap, if you go for bus, you just have to have a different mentality. Like, you don't care about the battery. You just charge it to 100%. You just rent it. You just punish it, and then you swap it. It's like a gas container, you know, or something. Alright, so at least next weekend I will do OnlyFans with Fat e-tron. Not sure which day. I will pick a day with nice weather, or it could be a weekday even, I'm not sure. But I don't have to do another 1,000 kilometer challenge with that one, so we'll see. But I guess, yeah, we'll make a couple of more Fat e-tron videos. I'll see if I get good views on them or not. As long as I get enough views, then I'll go for it. But I might also mix in some other interesting stuff during that week, while I'm waiting for some more interesting cars to get in my possession. status is that we are getting close to Falkenberg right now. Other than that, I don't know too much. But I actually don't know if this one is thirsty than Fat e-tron or not. Okay, we have 24% left and 37 kilometers away. Consumption for the past, wow, 377 watt-hour per kilometer for the past 50 kilometers. Well, well, well. E-tron, go home. We had 500 and, no wait, we had 640 kilometers roughly. 640 kilometers. After, how much is this? I don't know. We have 37 minutes of deduction, which means we are at 6 or 15. 7-hour mark, right? Oh, I think we have headwind, that's why. Consumption is 380 watt-hour per kilometer. consumption 383 watt-hour per kilometer. And rising. Man, the level of foolishness today is just really high. $387 watt-hour per kilometer. Now that I can unleash the power of the Tang. Where we are not restricted by traffic. You can imagine if we had a clear run now without any Nisse, how high the consumption would be. So I'm not sure if this is a good car for the Autobahn because we have only 120 and 110 zones here. So in Deutschland we have unrestricted zones and some 130 zones. So if you cruise 150, 170 kilometers per hour, the battery might drain quite schnell. Yeah. $395 watt-hour per kilometer. Can we hit 400? Come on, I want to see 400. Oh, this is massive. 399 watt-hour per kilometer now. Holy macaroni. Let me document this. Oh, no, don't slow me down, dude. Need to have higher. Come on. Will it even go higher? Hope so. We are getting close to Varberg, and over here we have 120 zone. We have headwind, and the consumption is 400 watt-hour per kilometer for the past 50 kilometers. And I even have a bunch of left lane huggers blocking my way, so I couldn't unleash the power of the Tang. And it's still, oh, never mind. 406 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni! Great Wall of China. Shit. Wow. Wait, I have to redo it. Okay, let me redo it. Wait. happened to the previous stops? What? Ionity? Damn, there's something weird happened here. Okay, whatever. Let me just manually. Jesus, what the heck happened to navigation? I'm supposed to go to Ionity Varberg and I kind of lost it. And now it's gone from the history. Okay, I have to manually find it. $401 watt hour. These monkeys are slowing me down now. We're getting close to Varberg now. We are just 12 kilometers away, and the consumption is 401 watt hour per kilometer for the past 50 kilometers. Holy macaroni! Like Great Wall of China. This is humongous. This car is so thirsty, man. Oh shit. Well. Okay, but I have some headwind, of course, and we have 120 so, but this is only 120 kilometers per hour. Let's try 130 in the rest of Europe, huh?เราใกล้จะถึง Varberg แล้วก็ตอนนี้นะครับเราใช้401 วัตต์ hour ต่อกิโลเมตรที่ผ่านมา50กิโลเมตร โอ้ปัดท่อคันนี้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะมากนะ402โอเค402 เราจะมีไฟฟ้าพอไหมเนี่ยคุณจะมีไหมโอเคอีก9กิโลเมตรจะไปถึงจอร์จแล้วโอ้แต่ว่าโอเคก็พอดีว่าเรามีลมต้านนะครับแล้วก็ที่นี่เป็น120ลิมิตมันก็ใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะหน่อยแต่ว่าคิดดูสิถ้าเป็นยุโรปนะมันจะเป็น130ลิมิตแล้วนะมันจะเป็นยังไงที่โน่นอ่ะ Okay, that guy wants to hammer it. All right, let's go. Okay. I'm running kind of low on power now. I have only 190 kilowatts. How is the charter status in Varberg now then? It's 4, so it should be kind of peak still, right? 4 in the afternoon now. Okay, consumption it's slightly, but I just have the recharge right there. 410 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, why not? I guess we have more Laderstau, right? How much Laderstau can we get in one day, really? 5 kilometers left, 8% left. Okay, that's good enough prediction, at least. What these guys now? Can they just stop camping? Oh, it's a freaking van, dude, camping. It's German. Hey, and then this guy, dude, come on. I forgot it's a weak sauce fossil. Takes some time to accelerate. Too bad I don't have full power now. I only have 8%, but this is still quick for 8% state of charge. Let's see, how many kilowatt do I have at 8%? Let me check. Slow down a bit. It's sport mode. Wham! 175 kilowatt. Okay, not too shabby. That's not too bad for 7% left. Wait, is this guy camping now? Dude, stop! I even let you pass, you monkey. Yes, go, go, go. No. I mean, I let that guy pass and he's slow poking behind me. Why? 6%. Okay, how many kilowatt do I have now? 160 kilowatt. Okay, that's kind of slow. But that's not too shabby when you have 6% left. At least there is no turtle mode there. Battery is probably nice and hot. Oh no! Fat Ionic. Ah, Norwegian Fat Ionic. Oh, I know where this guy is going. Is there a way for me to ninja him right before the charger? Holy shit, he's slow. Norwegian Fat Ionic. Oh shit. Part 2, no, I'm supposed to start at 6, so we can do it on the next stop. We have plenty of long stops anyway. Where was I missing? Number 2. Okay, maybe I should plug in that. Where's the other one? Okay. Buck. Okay. Wait, I arrived with 6% to write down here. 6%. Okay, so 73 to 6%. That's 67%. Okay, 64 on the way down, 67% on the way back. Okay. Another 8, 35 plus 64, 67. 264% so far. Yep, there you go. 4 minutes. Every time, 4 minutes. I guess I'll go outside and do a little status report again then. Alright, we are charging again. Yeah, oh, we just, oh yeah. Every time now, 4 minutes is what it needs to ramp up. Oh, it never changes. Okay, but let me see. I'm going to show you something here. Every time we start the navigation, every time you start the car, you have to start the whole system, booting up Chinese OS, and then every time it will reset to orientation 3D heading up, and I have to click here twice because I want north up. Yeah, and every time I use the cruise control, it will default to distance 3, but I want distance 1. So this car, man, I mean, it kind of works, yes, but you just have to deal with it. Wait, let me check something. This, and this, and this, and then close it, open again. Okay. All right, we're charging, everything normal. So I'm going to show you something here. You see, every time you start the car, you have to start everything, booting up China OS, and also have to start navigation every time. And then, right, every time it will reset some stuff. So, for example, here I have to go, and it's set to 3D heading up, and then I set it to 2D north up because I want to have this kind of perspective with north up. Okay, and then if I go here and if I close the app and then I open the app again, acquiring GPS, booting up. Okay, then I go here. Wait, now it works, of course. When I tried earlier, it didn't. Okay, whatever.โอเคกำลังชาร์จทุกครั้งก็ใช้เวลา4 นาทีกว่ามันจะเริ่มชาร์จเร็ว แต่ว่าเนี่ยผมสังเกตนะว่าทุกครั้งตอนเราสตาร์ทรถนะมันก็จะสตาร์ททุกอย่าง booting up China OS acquiring GPS แล้วก็ทุกครั้งนะมันจะกลายเป็นอย่างนี้คือเราต้องเข้าไปในนี้แล้วก็ setting เราต้องบอกว่ามันไม่ใช่จะเป็น 3D heading up เราจะเอา 2D north up ผมอยากจะให้เหนือมันอยู่ข้างบนนะครับเราก็ต้องทำอย่างนี้ทุกครั้งเลยเดี๋ยวถ้าเราดับรถแล้วก็สตาร์ทอีกทีหนึ่งมันก็จะกลับไป เหมือนเดิมแล้วก็เหมือนกันนะตอนเราใช้ cruise control ทุกตึ้งมันมาบอกว่า active coolant กันมาโอเคทุกครั้งตอนเราเริ่มขับนะครับ cruise control มันจะ reset เป็นถึง distance 3แล้วเราก็ต้องกลับไปถึง distance 1 ทุกครั้งเลยมันไม่จำได้หรอกอันนี้มันก็ลืมอันนี้มันก็ลืมOkay, so I should go for 65%. And then, at least here we didn't have any rubbish now. Okay, guys. Are you guys listening? Wait, I need to clean the windscreen. Do that first. I'll be back. Wait, maybe I should run OnlyFans. No, whatever. shoot some video there. Okay, gonna do a quick visit again, toilet visit, and then I'll be back. All right. Wait, can I put the thing there or? Oh yeah, I'm gonna enjoy a banana now. But I'm gonna explain, by the way. You might be wondering, why am I not using the Tesla superchargers? Well, for some reason, this car, when we connect to 400 volt chargers, okay, I tried kWh, it goes to, it still does that slow tick up, except for when it's a 50 kilowatt ABB charger, those ancient ones. But at least even kWh, it also does the 4-minute slow ramp up. But it was pulling 465 volts from the kWh charger, and same with Tesla supercharger. The problem is that it's limited. This car is limited to 170 amp. So even at the kWh, it was pulling only 170 amp, and then I was getting 80 kilowatt. And the kWh charger was telling me that the car was limiting the power. So that's why we can't use V3, or we can't use Tesla supercharger. We will get only 80 kilowatt. At least here we're getting 117 kilowatt hour per hour.เดี๋ยวผมจะกินโกยนะแล้วก็เนี่ยบางคนก็อาจจะสงสัยว่าทำไมเราไม่ใช้ Tesla supercharger ในทริปนี้เพราะว่าปัญหาคือคันนี้นะครับมันมีกำหนดว่ากระแสมันจะมากสุดคือ170 แอมป์แล้วก็ผมได้เทสดูแล้วนะที่ kWh มันก็เป็น high power charger เหมือนกันนะมันก็ยังจะใช้เวลา4 นาทีค่อยๆเพิ่มโวลต์แล้วก็หลังจากนั้นมันก็จะหยุดที่465 โวลต์ประมาณนั้นแต่ว่ายังไงมันก็ดึงไปแค่170 แอมป์ก็กลายเป็นจาก kWh เราได้แค่80 กิโลวัตต์แล้วผมก็กะว่ามันเป็นเหมือนกันนะที่ supercharger เพราะ supercharger โวลต์มันก็ต่ำเพราะฉะนั้นถ้าเราชาร์จที่ Tesla หรือว่าที่อื่นที่มันไม่ใช่เป็น800 โวลต์ charger เราจะได้แค่80 กิโลวัตต์อย่างน้อยเราก็ได้118 กิโลวัตต์ตอนนี้Okay, 20 minutes. Wow. Huh? Have we been here 20 minutes already? Dude. It's all about the efficiency, I guess. So I'll just eat my banana, wait for 85%, and then wait. Shit, where did I put my thing? There. Yeah, I'm gonna go for 65%, and then hopefully we don't have any laderstau at Specular. Or I can go directly to Strömstad, but that's kind of risky business. Oh, I had to start the car. Or is it risky business? If we assume no, I think I want to go specular because then it's easier for me to estimate exactly how much I need for Strömstad. And then I can be riding on a 120 kilowatt wave, which I did for the most part at Helsingborg and so on. But at least here, yes. Wow. 700 volts? Ooh. next stop is speculate. Let me see. Open the... No, dude, don't tell me... Shit! What the... Navigation is quit again. Let me film that shit. Okay, next stop is going to be speculate. And wait, no, what the heck? Dude, okay, let's restart. I can just restart the app and then it works. Okay, I don't have to restart the whole infotainment. Okay, that's better. Check my email, by the way, if I have any interesting stuff going on. Nope, nothing. Okay, so at 65% I leave, because then that's when it throttles, and I have more than enough to go to speculate. Oh, this one is 630k, look. Fully loaded. Wow, I need 65%. Holy macaroni. But I don't need 65% for the next run, do I? No, probably not. And I'll probably arrive with like 40% or 30% on the next one. Let's speculate. There will be a slightly different charging screen tonight at the last one. Strömstad, well, that will be in about 3 hours, right? Or something. Oh shit, we have a slowdown. 9. Is it overheating or is it too cold? Don't tell me there's a freaking overheating. Let's enter OnlyFans. This is not good. Wait, maybe this battery also rapid gates. Wow. There's no way we cold gate now. We've been hammering all day. Yes, this is 7-seater. Unplugged? Are you crazy, man? Do you have any idea what's going to happen if I unplug? It will do the slow ramp up for 4 minutes again. I could just go for specular now. Vad sa du?
Jag har 2 minuter enkelt om jag tycker. Vad ni tycker? Du ska avsluta snart, jag kan avsluta med dig.
There's a guy, he's surveying about it, but okay, I need to document this and then get the heck out of here. What the heck? You know, I just have the car on, it's like started, because then we can charge the phone and everything, right? And the live stream here. But I have HVAC on auto, not any OnlyFans, but it seems like it steals the compressor power, because now we were rapid gating, or whatever. I wanted to catch it on camera, but I just missed it. Because there was a guy surveying. Okay, I only hired him. I said it's kind of inconvenient now, and he had to ask me those questions, and I missed the whole rapid gate part of it. Whatever. Maybe I shouldn't complain too much about this car. But yeah, this also happened at the specular. Maybe next time I should try to run OnlyFans. Actually, during my charging session thing, recording it, I should run OnlyFans. But I have to get ready. I'm stopping at 65%, because that's when it throttles. Let me write it down here: 6 to 65%. Okay, no laderstal here. Bye. Okay. Right. Okay, so I have to get ready, guys. How much AC? I don't know. But you see that this kind of rapid gate here is a lot worse than the MEB cars, because there I was still getting. I mean, instead of 110 kilowatt, I was getting like 80 kilowatt. But here it just plummets to 75 for a while. Then it goes up. Oh, it's down to 84 kilowatt. Okay, it's throttle. Okay, it started throttling now. Right. I mean, it's gonna be kind of slow anyway. So, but 63%. Well, I wrote down 65. 64 now. Okay, yeah, it will be basically 65 in a minute. So, let me just get ready. 33-minute charging stop. Maybe I should just document here again. We're leaving at 65%. Alright, we are almost good to go. We are going for 65%. 33-minute charging stop. OK เรียบร้อยแล้วเราต้องการ 65% 33 นาทีไป
Please be careful of cars coming behind you and opening the door.
Mic. Oh shit, I forgot to plug in mic. Wait, did you forget the navigation? Oh, he did. Jesus. Where's Speckered? There, Speckered. Right. Well, the Laderstau seems to be slightly better now. Just wonder how it is in about. Yeah, once I get over to Speckered. Yeah, I went for exactly 65%. This was slightly slower than some of the other runs we had. I'm not sure why. Maybe I should do OnlyFans while charging. What do you guys think? Wait, does it reset to sport? Did I? I thought I set it to eco. Maybe I set it to sport. Oh, this guy is so dog slow. Come on. Today, maybe. Wow, but the amount of traffic though. What? More? Okay, we might have to deduct for some Baustelle here eventually. It's usually 2 minutes. There will be a 90 zone where it's usually 110 zone. Now we have a bus camping the left lane. Oh, well, what's the time now? So we have 25, no wait, what is it again? I don't know, we have 37-minute deduction so far. Which means we're getting close to the 17.7. Dude, it's always a freaking Austrian. Let me see, 17, so it's 16.5 minus 8. Okay, we're getting close to the 8-hour mark. Wait, really? Damn! And we are getting close to 700 kilometers. So you'd be roughly 700 kilometers at 8-hour mark. Is that good or bad? Because every charging stop now tends to be half an hour. And we had, wait, is that 4? Spekeröd, Valberg, Helsingborg, Valberg. Yeah, 4 charging stops. We had charged for roughly 2 hours so far. Well, every charging stop is at least very relaxing. But actually the next charging stop here will not be that long, because I have to estimate so I arrive at, let's say, 8%, maybe 7%, or maybe 5% to be safe. Well, yeah. Well, let's say 7 or 8%. So in case I miss, I will still arrive with 10%. And if I miss the other way, I will arrive with 5%. Actually, maybe it's safer to try to aim for at 5%. Yeah. Or maybe 6%. Yeah, 6% sounds like a nice deal. And then it's no big deal if I have to charge up a little bit extra. Well, except for that I have to do the whole reconnect stuff. Yeah, that's kind of bummer. Maybe I'll avoid reconnecting. Yeah, I might do that. I might just mention it, and then we actually compare once it started, and then people can discuss whether it's fair or not. Okay, Spekeröd next. Yeah. I don't know, it has become so repetitive now that I feel like next weekend I want to do some OnlyFans instead. With a fat e-tron. It might be on a Saturday. We'll see. So this charging session was a bit slower because we had the slowdown, but at Helsingborg it was near. I think Helsingborg was perfect. Is that Ghostbusters again? Yes. Because we are almost at the 8-hour. No wait. How is this again? Yeah, 8-hour mark. There, 8-hour mark. 600 and. I have to do my calculation in the head here. 687 kilometers done. 687 kilometers done. After 8 hours. And the average consumption, ich weiß nicht. It's gonna drop now. It's 395 watt-hour per kilometer only. Okay, we have 90 zone. Smooth asphalt though. What is the temperature? It's at 19 degrees outside. Okay, that's not too hot. Only fans actually works great then with 19 outside. Oh, look at this smooth asphalt. So we entered it around 8 minutes past. Okay, let's see. Is it going to be 70 or is it 90 all the way now? Yeah, it seems to be 90 all the way, okay. Well, right now it has dropped to 383 watt hour per kilometer. It was over 400 watt hour per kilometer when we hammered in at Valberg earlier. But that was the last 50 kilometers. It only shows you the consumption for the last 50 kilometers, like Tesla, you know, in the energy graph. Okay, let me see. When will we be back home then? So we are at 700. Oof, maybe in 4 hours. Okay, I could be back by 9. That's not too bad. Roughly 9 tonight. I guess they're done with the asphalt work here. Now they just have to wait for the asphalt to, I don't know, settle or harden, or they have to wait something, a couple of weeks until they can lay down the markings. See these cars, Link and Co. Lunk and Co. See, they are very popular in Sweden. I know it's never seen them in Norway before. I wonder if that's some kind of hybrid. Seems like Swedes, they love hybrids. Okay, so it was 8, now it's 14, so it's 6 minutes in the Baustelle. It's supposed to be around 10 more kilometers here. Ah, Geely Polestar. That's why the Swedes like them. Swedish design, I guess, and hardware. Oh, iX3 from Germany. Wow. Exotic. How the heck did he get over here? Wait, I need to overtake this dude. I have to block him. Okay, almost end of Baustelle. Let me see, 16. Oh, that's 8 minutes in now. So it's roughly 10 minutes in. Yeah, so that means 2-minute deduction. Because this is roughly 20% slower speed limit. So that's it, 2-minute Baustelle here. Or if the bus can just move, that would be great. The bus is also left lane hugger, or camper. There. Yeah. 9 minutes. Okay, so that's 2 minutes as usual. We deduct 2 more minutes because of the asphalt work. So for traffic, only 2 minutes. I haven't really deducted for the slow ass people. It wasn't that bad. I mean, there's some yes here and there, but for the most part, it was flowing fairly fast. Except that now this Nisse here is blocking the left lane with a bus. Does he care? No. So I just have to find a route for the fat e-tron. I wonder how far it can drive. Maybe I shouldn't expect 500 kilometers from it, but I have to expect maybe 160, 170 watt-hour per kilometer. And that kind of dictates how far I can drive. Maybe 450 kilometers. So to find a 450 kilometer loop somewhere. That's one of the shorter loops. Maybe I can just go Hemsedal again. No, 2 more minutes, so 39 minutes. We have 15. No, we had the first one. The first deduction was 25-minute Laderstad at Varberg. The second one was 12-minute Laderstad at Helsingborg, and the third deduction is 2 minutes of traffic road construction or asphalt work. So 39 minutes so far. About to reach the 100 zone. The consumption now is 326 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, it dropped quite a lot just because we had to drive slow. Okay, so we passed the 700 mark, roughly 715 kilometers now. Oof, damn, still almost 300 more kilometers to go. But at least the battery is charged with 50%. That helps. So yeah, the charging stop was a little bit longer now in Varberg, but that means that the Spekerud stop will be shorter. Maybe just 10 minutes, but we have to kind of waste time. I guess some people might question, hey, why didn't you skip Spekerud? Well, I'm not sure if I can skip Spekerud, and then I have to charge maybe to, I don't know, 85%. Then I'll be riding on the semi-low speed for longer. So at least if I do it like this, then I'm more guaranteed to ride on the 115, 119 kilowatt wave. Okay, so last night I think I got just 3 to 4 hours of sleep, so not too much. But yesterday at least I slept a lot. Yeah, yesterday morning hours I was like, I'm not going anywhere. Or actually I did the range test yesterday. Yeah, I need to edit those videos. I did range test. First I wanted to do to start in the morning, but I changed my mind because of traffic and everything. So I went out at 6:30 in the evening to start the range test. And I came home late, like almost 1. I was 45 minutes past midnight because I was getting some problems with the charging I didn't expect to run into. And I was thinking, I could just go for 400 volts like kWh, and then no, it was still dog slow. It was still ticking up the thing, the 4 minute ramp up. Yeah. And then I woke up around, well, I was waking up around 7 this morning because I had to change diapers and do some baby stuff. And then I couldn't go back to sleep. That's usually the problem. If I get woken up in the morning hours or even at night, then it could take a while for me to fall asleep again. But at least yesterday, Thailand, we don't know, but by the end of this year, blade battery, yes. But at least yesterday, I slept a lot yesterday. I slept until, woke up a little bit, did some baby stuff, went back to sleep, kinda, and then I slept. And I think I woke up at 2 in the afternoon. I was like, oh, damn, okay, maybe time to do some stuff now. So I feel like I have charged to 100% yesterday, and that allows me to discharge, go a little bit deep today. So that's why I guess I'm not overtired today, even though I only got 4 hours of sleep maybe last night. But then I guess I should try to get enough sleep tomorrow, so I don't have to stress anything. It's going to be cloudy, I think, and then maybe around noon I can shoot some banana box tests and interior review, and maybe just take all of them: banana box test, interior review, and child seat test or baby stroller. But at least the banana box and interior review will be in both languages, but then I probably skip it for the Thai, for the baby seat thing. Well, maybe I should give it a try again. Maybe it just has to be the right car before they bother watching it. Wow, that means basically it's 6 videos, 3 different settings and 6 videos. So can take that would take several hours. Just the banana box test usually takes around half an hour to 45 minutes if I shoot in 2 languages. And then interior review tends to take a long time also. Maybe I should try to not make them too long. And then the baby stroller test again. Yeah, at least half an hour on each set. Who knows what I have to do tonight. I'm just expecting to stay awake until I don't know, 3 at night maybe. Usually I tend to get some sleep at 3 at night. The baby is then calm. Okay, consumption now is 302 watt-hour per kilometer. So low speed makes wonders. Welcome to Göteborg. It doesn't seem too busy now. Do you guys see any laders? I mean, do you guys see any stau? Stau at Mariaholm tunnel. What is this? Traffic? Seems like traffic. Is it red? No, it's green all the way. Seems like we might be able to take. Oh, what? The car wants me to take Marieholmstunnelen. I can just take Tingstadtunnelen, right? Ambulance coming from behind. Okay, let's follow it. What the heck? Is the ambulance getting stuck behind left lane huggers? Or what is the BYD Dolphin you guys keep talking about? What kind of car is that? Is it some sedan, some SUV, some compact? No, it can't. Yeah. A crossover. I don't know what they call this one. Is it SUV? It's a fairly big car. Well, less than 5 meters. 4.87 meters. So roughly the same size as a fat e-tron, I guess. How about Saab 99? Mölndal Centrum. Yeah, I'm getting kind of fed up with the route. Do you guys agree? Like, there is not much variation, and also when we are driving the legacy automakers, we tend to stop at the same Ionity charger. At least with Tesla, we can stop at different superchargers instead. So, yeah. Let me, can I run some, small hatchback? Oh, Dolphin, okay. Wait, what kind of battery, huh? Does it have 86 kilowatt hour LFP in a small hatchback? How the heck did they fit all that stuff in there? Or is that the smaller version? Because there's also a smaller battery, right, for the Tang. You have a Tang with smaller battery. I'm not sure how big it is. But I mean, that's the whole thing with 1,000 kilometer challenge. It has to be directly comparable, and we are doing it like a ninja. We are nailing down every minute so we can directly compare them. So it becomes like a test, like range test, you know, which is also kind of repetitive. But don't overtake to it. Just, I know what you're thinking, don't do it. Some Norwegians, of course. So yeah, at least in OnlyFans run I can choose. It's not too strict. And the problem is that I can't really take other tests or trips. Like, I would like to go to Bergen and film the green station, but it just takes too long. That's the problem. I'll be gone for just driving to Bergen takes 8.5 hours, right? Okay, seems like there is no stau to Tingstadstunnelen, so I can just go straight forward for it. And also this summer, well, at least last summer, I was able to show you guys some trip to North Cape, to Arctic, no, to Lyngen North, Lofoten, was it? What else? Åndalsnes. But this year we are just busy with the baby. It's not practical to drive on a long road trip with a baby. So that's why we kind of have to stay put, and it becomes a little bit boring. But at least I got a glimpse of beautiful Norway during some of the OnlyFans run, and I wish wifey could join me. I even asked her, maybe she can join me in 1,000 kilometer challenge and on the OnlyFans. Like, how do you wanna do it? I asked wifey if she wanna do OnlyFans with me, and she was like, no. Yeah, let's go Tingstadstunnelen. There's no stau here. Wait, they're closing down one lane, okay. But oh, Bled, oh yeah, Bled, that trip, oh yeah, freaking epic, man. Yeah. So normally we will have trips, like almost every year, wife and I will go somewhere, right? Except for when there was freaking COVID shit going on. But we would go Europe trips and Norway trips and stuff. Even though I'm getting a little bit fed up with Norway trip, I don't mind going to rest of Europe. There's so much good shit to see there. And people talk as if, oh, beautiful Norway. What about beautiful Europe? Beautiful Slovenia and Croatia and Austria. You know? Then the Mustang. Yeah. It is actually Thursday in the Mustang GT. But it's also bigger, significantly bigger than the Mustang, and it has 7 seats. But at least I'm hoping for that next year we can have more road trips, because then the baby will be over 1 year old. I guess when you have a 1-year-old, then it's easier to travel, right? At least that's what Pawel told me. He has two, wait, is it 2 or 3 now? I think it's two kids. And he said that, I think it was last year, like, oh, the youngest kid is now 1 year and it's so much better. I was like, huh? Well, okay. And also when we went to that race to the Arctic Circle, he managed to get some kind of babysitter for it. He wanted to go to Arctic Circle. So, oh man, that sounds like epic trip. To drive his Taycan over there, the green Taycan. And then when he slept at the hotel in Mo i Rana, he said that was heaven to get 8 hours of uninterrupted sleep. I was like, huh? Okay. Now I understand. I have not gotten 8 hours of uninterrupted sleep since May. Yes, I'm always going to Thailand, and especially now that COVID shit is over, or mostly over. And yeah, the plan. Yeah. No, he sold the Taycan. He bought the Model Y Performance. But I actually have an idea, and I think I want to commit to it either way, which is that wifey wants to go to Thailand. Okay, fair enough. But I kind of need to work. I mean, I also like working, but of course not too much. So, and here's the catch, because we want to go to Thailand during Christmas or winter because it kind of sucks in Norway. But my income or my revenues or the CPM or whatever, my income skyrockets every year before New Year or before Christmas. I've seen this over and over and over again. So usually my income around November, December, and also January, those 3 months are the biggest one. So it means that during that time I better not be slacking. I should make something interesting, and I will get lots of views. I mean, lots of money. And then, so my idea was that we would go to Thailand in the beginning of November already. So we'll stay in Thailand for November, December, and January. So we'll stay in Thailand for 3 months. But in the middle there somewhere, let's say second half of November, or yeah, roughly, then I fly back alone. And then I book cars. You will notice a big change around Isabel start to walk. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, but okay, so that's his plan. So then I will fly home alone on economy. It's gonna suck, but okay, whatever. Okay, I have to use Finnair to collect points. Always collect points. But yeah, and then of course I will write it off as expense. I mean, I will do that anyway, at least for my part. My ticket, my business class ticket and everything, and the hotel or whatever, it will all be written off as expenses for the business, for the company. But then I come back here alone, and then Dolly will be at the friend's house. We have to pay friend for taking care of Dolly. But then I'm actually just totally free to do whatever. I can go to Germany, I can go to the Arctic Circle, I can sleep in a car in minus 30 degrees Celsius, but most likely it won't happen in November. I can even go to freaking Karasjok. Yeah, if I want to. Because I have to choose my time wisely, because let's say I have roughly 3 weeks to do some crazy driving, and I still have to prepare videos so I can just drive a lot. Yeah, I need to somehow prepare videos for every day. Why did I let that Prius overtake me? That was a mistake. Never let a Prius overtake you. Okay, And that's it. I'm going to collect lots and lots of raw video during my solo trip back in Norway. For roughly 3 weeks, I will book cars and everything. I will double book cars. I might book 2 cars per week. Just, yeah. And then just according to weather and everything, I will just go crazy and shoot lots of videos. And also release 1 video per day still. And then I go back to Thailand. I have a shitload of videos. And I can start releasing them by the end of November and the beginning of December. And then I'll also start making videos in Thailand. And then I get rich. So that is the master plan for 2022. And then I'm happy because I get to do some of the stuff I usually can't do, like go to the Arctic Circle, sleep in the car and do some shit. And then wife is happy because she is then in Thailand, and she will have her parents and also her sisters nearby to help her. So then I don't have to deal with that for just a couple of weeks, like 3 weeks, and then I'm back in Thailand. And I can relax in Thailand, but also do some Bangkok challenges. I want to do Bangkok challenge still, and borrow cars there. I want to borrow some cars like BMW iX3, like some EQS or some shit over there in Thailand, and we can start doing some. I want to borrow a Leaf from someone. We need to borrow a freaking Leaf and see how it replicates. But I will do some kind of hot weather testing in Thailand. Okay, hot as in 30, 35 degrees hot, which is hot enough for many places in Europe, right? Yes, advertisers, they advertise a lot before Christmas. And people shop a lot. The whole thing is just, the whole society is built around Christmas, because you get half tax, or you pay half tax during Christmas, which is not really true, because they just distribute it for the rest of the year, but it looks like you get half tax during Christmas. So you get more money, you spend it on your kids. The kids want to get presents and shit. You need to buy presents for your wife and shit, for your friends. So it's just massive cluster for shopping spree happening in the Western society during Christmas. Chinese cars, yeah. I wanna borrow some more if I can borrow BYD and also or a good cat and stuff. So yeah, that means I have roughly little over 2 months in Thailand, and I should at least work 1 of the month there. I will still be working, but also some slacking, some working. Make some connections with the Thai brands or Thai dealerships. I made some connections with Great Wall Motors in Thailand, and also made connection with BMW, but I haven't borrowed the cars yet. But I should be able to borrow some BMW, some, I don't know, i4 or iX3 or some shit, iX. Yeah. I ordered Model S. So I might just do some car tests, but I might do a little different, because if I just make a range test like I try to do, then people don't give a shit. I have to make something special, you know, because if they see range test of like a car that I already tested in Norway, then they don't care about watching it. I have to call it like extra hot weather testing or some shit. Then people are like, oh, what is this? Yes, Maya is back in Thailand. Oh, 36% now. I will probably arrive with 20%, 25% maybe. No, more like 25%. Let's speculate. But I'm up for it, man. Try some rapid gate test with Leaf in Thailand. That's gonna be freaking fun. Oh shit. Thai manufacturer, some cars, but they're kind of weird. Well, I have an e-tron GT with a Norwegian license plate behind me, but he doesn't have to go to Spekerud. I think he charged at Varberg. They can probably go straight to Strømstad. Hey, by the way, guys, we're getting close to Spekerud now. How is the charter status at Spekerud? Go to places just like we did in Nimbertas. What? In Thailand? Well, I made some Thailand vlogs back in the days, but people didn't really watch them. So I guess I'll see. I'll try and see what people like watching. Because one thing is that if I ask someone, you guys might answer, oh, I want to see this, I want to see that, but that is just one person in the live stream chat requesting it. But the 280,000 subscribers, they don't care about it. So I have to always try to figure out what many people want to watch. Like the repair videos with Nasir, that one is interesting. Spekerud, oh, nice. We might not have any ladderstad there. Okay, we are almost at Spekerud in 9 kilometers. That shouldn't take more than about 5 minutes. Getting close. %32 left. So that means higher voltage this time. Let's see how that affects the charging speed, right? And okay, that means that we will probably not overheat, or we will not get any charging speed drop this time. But however, we don't need that much though. Yeah, I have to calculate how much we need. Well, the next leg will be slightly more energy intense. maybe I have to expect 320. Actually, maybe more. Because it's mostly just 110 zone all the way. I'm not sure about the wind also. But I guess I will calculate how many percent I use on the previous leg now and estimate how much I need for the next one. Well, actually what I can do is I can estimate, I can calculate how much the consumption was. That's kind of useful. Well, at least the traffic is lighter now. That's good. Oh. And what is also good about about OnlyFans run is that I don't care about traffic. Actually, the more traffic, the better. Yes, I have that in the to-do list. Right, 29% left. We're about to enter Spekerød now. Yep, the e-tron GT went further. It didn't stop at Spekerød as expected, I guess. It has the Mission E rims, the white Mission E rims on a freaking Audi GT, Audi e-tron GT. But the landscape actually in Norway, roughly past Mo i Rana, it gets really good. Like also past Tromsø and that, yeah. Then it's really good. The further north you go, the better. Until you hit Nordkapp, then it's kind of like nothing there. But the climax must be around Lyngen north. It's just so beautiful landscape there, mountains and shit. Okay, charge position on the right side, which the left side should have been. Okay, let me take this one, I guess. Let's see. Oh, there's gonna fat. Oh, just a bunch of Norwegians here. Oh, shit. I like the 360 camera. Okay, let me see. Let me get ready there. So this is Spekerød. 630k starting point price. Spekerød. Okay, this time I had to calculate exactly how much I need for start. Wait, how many percent did I write it? Shit. 28 or 29%? Oh, it was 28%. Okay, let's say no 29%. Speckered, it was 29 to, okay, so let's see, 65 minus 29, that's 36%. 36%. Okay, so I spent 36% on this leg. Ooh. Okay, I can figure out something there. Let me see. Times 83. Okay, and divided by 107. Well, the consumption was 280. All right. Yeah, on the next leg, it will definitely be higher. Let's say 330. Yeah. $330 times 118. Okay. Oh, damn. I need to spend 47%. Which means I need like 50% at least. 47, 50, 47. I need 53% to be exact. Okay. getting kind of hungry again. Okay, I better hurry. I need to grab something quick. I'm back. Wait, I need to run OnlyFans, right? Wait, what was it again? I needed. I hope I was correct there. Oh shit! I need 53%, wasn't it? Oh, I'm almost there. Wait. How's it get ready? We cannot get too much. Wait, maybe I should go 55. Wait, I'm just thinking here. Maybe I have to check weather. Let's check wind just in case, so I don't miss this. Oh, we have just side wind, but kind of strong. Should I go 55? Yeah, let's go 55. Switch stream. Shit. I have to wait. I have to wait until I'm on the run again. I'm about to disconnect at 55%. I also have to write down this one. Yeah, 55. Let's go. That was only 16-minute charging stop. For the first time, I didn't charge too long. Unlock? What the heck? Oh. Norwegian Volvo. Wait, I haven't plotted the last stop. I have to find it. Rain on the Norway side, okay. Well, it's nice weather over here, at least. Now I have to find Strömstad somehow. Just hang on, hold your horses. I have to plot in the next stop first. Okay, that one is set. OnlyFans is on. I guess I can switch over to AC Auto. Okay, now I'm ready. Now I can switch over to the new stream.